Okay. Hopefully this works. I'm gonna turn a little bit. I don't want to block the. I don't want to block the crane. Okay. Okay, so oh god, we gotta go so far down. Okay, alright. Whatever. We'll do it, might as well. Not really much we can do about it. So what we'll do is we'll just go straight down, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. There's a lot of 7.92. Could I just slow pull? Maybe. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I'm gonna leave this here because this is not mine. Okay. And an inch trailer. And we are going to fast load because I'm not pulling all this by hand. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Alids first. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not going to submit these because I don't know if someone was, like, trying to bring them elsewhere. I don't want to be rude. Try not to be rude. What's up, chicken? Oh my gosh, chicken. I just found out the actor of the live action, Matthew Lillard, all the Scooby-Doos who plays Shaggy and does some of the voiceovers and some of the animated stuff for Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is coming to our campus to talk about, like, getting into the film industry. And, oh my gosh, I'm gonna try to go with my brother because we grew up watching, like, you know, all this stuff and absolutely love him as Shaggy. So he was in the recent Scream movie too, which is funny. So it's on the 24th, so I'm gonna see if I can't. You have to reserve like tickets to go, so I'm gonna see if I can't go and go watch him. He's really cool. Yeah, from Scream, yeah. He does a lot of horror stuff. He started off with like Scooby-Doo and comedy and kids stuff and then went all into the all in on horror. So I'm excited. Which is funny because I like just saw him in Scream like 2 weeks ago at the movies. So. When I went on that date. Which we're hopefully supposed to go on another date. Oh, was he first in Scream? I know he was in the first Scream. I just didn't know like what year the first Scream came out. Was it really that long ago? Was it in the was the first one in the late 80s or was it in the early 90s? I just didn't know because I know it was like in the late 90s that he was doing Scooby-Doo. Got it. So it was a lot earlier than I thought. 'Cause I never saw any of the Screams. I just saw the most recent one. It's like horror's not really my thing. 1996. Gotcha. So they're pretty close then. They're pretty close to each other. Let's see here. I need a radio, binoculars. He's funny though. He's really funny. He's one of the few actors that I like could know of that's not like you know, like a total asshole. Or just, you know, like not super involved with like Hollywood stuff. They're just like, oh, they're an actor where they're kind of just not really that big and kind of more just like a normal person that's chill. I feel like there's fewer and fewer people these days that you can say that about. Yeah, 2002. Was Spooky Island 2002 or was it 2001? Because I think in 2003 was it 2004 that it was the second live action they did. He wasn't like that when he was young. Yeah, I know, he was in a lot of stuff. I know he's now like not like what acting would call past the prime or whatever, so. It's kind of funny how like some people just get bigger as time goes on. Like I don't really follow any actors or any stuff because I really don't care about people like that. Like some people who follow everything. But one of the few actors that I do like, mostly because of like his political stances and stuff too, is Mark Hamill. Not just because he's Luke Skywalker, but like it's one of the few people I feel like has gotten more successful as he's gotten older because of his voice acting. He just kind of saved his career, but also I'm just like do more and more and more and more. He voice acts like everything now. Alright, so let's go to Alad's Blight. It's gonna be a bit of a drive, but one of my viewers I just met who was in here last several nights gifted me this free half track, so obviously I'm gonna use it while I got it. Because, you know, why not? Free vehicle, I don't want it to go to waste. What are you up to, chicken? You playing any games right now? It's so many classes yesterday. I was so tired because I only got like 4 hours of sleep. But slept. I had class, so many 6+ hours of classes scattered throughout the day. But I'm gonna be able to teach tomorrow, so that's cool. I got PK, so I'm very excited. I got the little ones, which that's like my favorite age group to teach. We've got a really funny video, nice. You on the server that I was watching you on? I liked that one moment where the guy was like, "Hey, I'm thinking you and I could be friends," and you were like, "Yeah, we'll keep looking," and then you just ran out of the bar. That was so foul. That was awful, but it was funny. Anyways, yeah, I think at either the end of this month or beginning of next month, we're going to go on another date. She's really busy doing all her certifications, which is cool. She's trying to switch into security tech, but I think we're going to try to do like an activity, like something that like we can actually like go do some stuff. On the server you watched me on? Oh, the most recent one I watched was like several days ago. One thing we're not gonna do is an escape room. Because both of us are like, dude, not good at escape rooms. Those things are just not it. I did one, and I don't think I'll ever do another one. What I don't like is a lot of it is like, oh, to get a key or like to open this box or like do stuff on the TV, it'll ask like pop culture references or like you have to answer a question, and I'm like of like some like model or like some event that's related. I'm like, I don't know any of that stuff. Like, unless you're chronically through tabloids, like, how would you know this stuff? Oh, escape rooms. You know, like, well, almost every small town, because they were a fad for a while, has escape rooms now. But, they're like, yeah, like trivia stuff. Stuff that I'm just like that was the problem. Like, I went with one. And I was like, oh, you've done 4 of them. We went to this one, we were visiting my grandmother at the hospital, and it was like a few blocks away, and we were there the whole day, and like she wanted to take a nap, so like, oh, we'll go do something. And I was like, oh, this might be fun because it like tests your wit. And then like my stepsister like knew every single thing because it was all like tabloid stuff, and I was like, what am I doing here? Like, this is like, it was just so weird too. Anyways, we didn't escape or anything, like whatever. It was just it just, you know, they're a dime a dozen now, so it's like you can get some apparently that are like really good, but you can also get a lot that are just like the most mid-low tier like escape rooms that just for like people to go do something. It's not meant to be good. It's just there weren't a lot of things to do. It's a small town, so that's probably why they were able to gather some business. I'm sure those places have gone out of business now because there's not enough clientele to be able to sustain that. It's such a fad pop-up. It's like a it's kind of like a spirit Halloween. How like there's like it, you know, they only are up for like a month or two because they know they're anticipating a fad, and then they basically shut down a description. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I think they chose, like, I don't know, they chose that it was. I'm also not very good at riddles. We were both laughing. She and I both said the same thing. We are like, give us a real world logic thing. It's like, okay, we could do pretty good, but you'd be like a riddle on something. I'm like, dude, there's 1,000 riddles out there. So, just like, can't, nothing. It's just like, you know, sorry. It's not good at them. Yours were all good. Well, that's good. I'm not saying they're all bad. I'm just saying that not really my thing. And not just because of that one time either. I feel like there's other things I'd rather do. I'm trying to remember how much it was. How much they charged. Because some of them are kind of expensive. It's like it's the same thing as like the same thing, kind of like Fat Idea, which is like the VR places that are really big. They're only really here in the big cities because it's really expensive to maintain and operate. But it's like you go in and there's like a VR experience. It's like a VR escape experience. I think what would be cool is the ones that are getting better and better, which is like the omnidirectional pads that are VR, where like you can go do like zombie shooters or like night, like medieval sword play or something. Those seem so cool, where you have like a full bodysuit on. That'd be so fun. I can't wait for the day that like there's a lot of gaming that's like that, like Ready Player One. Single on a desk, and the light was one of those bendy desk lamps. That's funny. See, that's really that's really complex and involved. Ours wasn't like that. It was just like a decorated, like kind of like Halloween room. Kind of on, it was cool, but kind of on like the lower budget, and nothing like that. You just all walk as a group into the room in the middle. You're just supposed to stand there, and it's like, okay, there's 5 keys hidden somewhere around the room, and you have an hour to find them. And if you know these little trivia questions related to pop culture, then it'll give you a hint as to what the codes are for dates. And that was about it. It was like that was it. It was just kind of mid. Not, see, yours sounds really involved. That sounds kind of cool. Trying to take advantage of the high population right now. Yesterday night, for like an hour of the stream, dude, we were the highest populated hex in the entire server, and there was only 10 of us. This war's so dead. So I'm hoping, since it's close to the weekend tonight, there's 2 Frontlines I see that are very active. They're completely maxed out on player count. So I'm hoping I can have a little bit of fun before everyone goes to sleep. Mobsters, that's kind of fun. Did you guys know beforehand and like dressed up or anything? Or? Oh. This, by the way, is this Scar Twin half track is not how it originally looks. This is obviously a mod. Because I don't think you were here when I downloaded it. I commissioned a guy to make it, like all like the little decals, the guns that are on it, the ammo boxes, the ammo on the floor. Oops, wrong way. The diesel cans, the like tracks and extra practical armor, helmets, sandbags, all this stuff. Hi Red, welcome. I commissioned him to like make all the cosmetics on it a while back, months ago, and he finally finished it, like I think early January. So it looks really good. I think he did a really good job. Oh, and he changed the guns, so you can see like this machine gun on the side has like a slated plate, because this one originally has no armor on it. He added armor so that both of them have it, so it's cool. Looks more like a, this one looks more like the MG42, like how it actually was on the half tracks, so that's cool. How's it going, Red? What, I don't think I've seen you in here for a while. I wish they had like the Twitch feature, which one shows when someone's like a first-time chatter or something, because I don't think YouTube has that. Although I have figured out the YouTube redirect. I now know how to raid people, so I try to do that every time now. Some nights I don't do it, like if it's really late and everyone's already left. There's no reason to, but I was doing it when I had some big crowds a few weeks back. I'm doing good. I'm hoping to get in and do some gameplay before everyone goes to sleep, because this war's been very low pop. Last night I started in Reavers. We had like a good push that was going on. I missed it. I was like trying to get my tanks together and upgrade them and all that, and over the course of, I don't know, 45 minutes. By the time that I got in, most of the people had already, the push had already kind of ended, and it was too late. This push didn't have enough energy to sustain itself, so there were still people there to fight, but we didn't make any more progress. Everyone hopped off. Got a bit of a drive I gotta go to get to the front line, so I'm just hoping that this push sustains itself. If not, I know there's a queue in Reavers. A Rampart manual recently, like a renew of my old. Oh, that's cool. The Rampart is a really, really good push gun. I feel like it's so underutilized. Like, it's so good for the extra high velocity it gives on the 68 plus the extra armor. It has so much health. Like, I don't understand. Like, you can literally use that instead of a tank, and it's so cheap. It's only 20, what, 20, 25 armats or 20 armats. Push guns are so cheap, and people just do not utilize them. There was one more where I was just like, I'm not going to go tanks. I'm just going to constantly bring up push guns to the front line. So many kills. Also, it's underutilized as 12.7 push guns. No one targets you because they're so cheap, and everyone's like, eh. But you can just shred infantry all war long. And that's why people ignore you, so you just kind of like, you have free reign. So. But the 40mm, the Rampart's really good. Use both of those. The Stockade is really good. The 75mm. Problem is, You can't. You gotta have it like a team of 3 people to effectively use it. So, I'd kind of just, since you had to like pay to upgrade it with steel, it's expensive. If I find one in a seaport, I'll steal it and take it and use it. But if not, I usually just, I'll just pay for a BT. Oh, that's a pretty good reduction, though. Only 2 are needed. Is this like to teach people? It's the right thing. Yeah. I was telling someone the other night, because they were asking me, like, how come you use, like, how come you only like playing with a twin scar half track? Or like you don't want like, you're not playing with a light tank or like an AT half track? I was like, it's because I have learned that like you can't rely on infantry for the most part. Like infantry are really good, but they need to be supported. A bare essentials full manual, that's good. I feel like that's what people need most. Is just like a core explanation. But I was saying, like, I think that the second that like light tanks get unlocked, you never see infantry support vehicles anymore from the Wardens. And you barely ever see any from the Colonials either, even though they have an IST. And so infantry are like, so tanks just get swarmed by sticky. That's like what was happening last night. Like we were super useful. We saved a bunch of tanks a few times. I can't go this way because of sticky rushes, and also saved cores from lots of hydro rushes. Because it's so much more effective to have a tank that's focused on, like, added to the line that's going to focus on killing infantry, so the other tanks can just focus on doing their job. Than just having, like, I don't understand, like, we're so late in the war, you know? I'm like, why? Well, we're not super late right now, we're mid-war, but I don't understand why people are still, like, you always get that mentality, people will go out with just a bare bones rifle. Like a single bolt action rifle, and I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, hop on a machine gun. You know? Or like, I'll need gunners, and be like, it's okay, I don't want a gun, I just want a gun. I mean, that's fine, if that's what you want to do, and, you know, I don't want to, like, tell people they shouldn't do that, because you should enjoy your own gameplay, but I think if you're focused on, like, contributing and want to get, like, if you're trying to get kills and trying to have, like, an impact and progress, then, I mean, I think you should get something that is objectively a better weapon in the game. Like, obviously, some weapons in the game are objectively better than others. Because the way that it works, right? Like, it's like a RNG-based game with the hit scan. So you want something that's going to shoot a lot more bullets than someone that's got, like, a bolt-action rifle. Because that's not... You're going to lose every time. MG, Gunner, D-Mine also classifies tanks in danger category. I feel that is actually really useful. I was talking, because we had this, okay, so for example, we had a tank that was with us last night. These guys were pretty new to the game. They were so not useful to the team. Not only did they kill one of our own tanks, they friendly fired and blew up one of our own frickin' tanks that was in the line. They didn't know, like, what they're strong against and what they're not strong against. Like, they're, like, the enemy tanks, like, okay, there's an LTD, you can't take that. But a hatchet? In a 2v1, you win that every day. A Ironhide versus a non-upgraded light tank, you win that. A non-competent crew on a push gun versus your tank that's constantly turning their back to you, you win those. Like, they were so scared and didn't know how to properly tank and like what categories and stuff were, just as you're talking about, that they sold so many times. Also basic things, which, I mean, you have to learn, right? But like, they didn't know. Like, I was yelling at them, like, you're tracked. You're tracked. Hop out of your tank. Hop out of your tank. If you hop out now and stall the engine, you won't go downhill. Hop out of the engine. You're in a safe zone. Before you go downhill, then they'll kill you. And the guy was yelling at me. He's like, we're tracked, dipshit. Don't you know that we can't stop moving? I'm like, dude, I'm telling you what to do. Sure enough. No, it's petrol. I don't want petrol. Oh, dude, can we not block me in? Skilled crew compared to tank crew, yeah. The small manual does give the almost whole communications of gunner, driver, and standardized commands. Yeah. I think the most experienced person needs to be the driver at all times, whether it's a push gun or a God, this is making me want to pay for YouTube Premium again, but it's so expensive. I don't have the money to pay for it right now. Or a tank. Always, always, always needs to be the driver. Alright, here we go. We're almost there. It's gonna be fun. Alright, let's refuel so we can get some more. Oh, we might use all the fuel here. Good thing I brought it.
Yo.
Oh, we just straight up used all of it. Nice. That's what I like to see. Alright. We're here. I'm going to set... Is this a new BB? What? Oh, this is the one we're using? We have guys behind us too, by the way. She's just right at that watchtower. And he's dead. Nice. Good job, scum. We have AI, but all you guys have is pillboxes.
40 mil, you said? Yeah, for the tanks. I need a medic to the front of the base. Alright, I'll get back to some 40 mil. Anything else? Booker.
Right, for ya.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down. Can we get medic, please?
One medic coming up. Give me a second.
Just go to trauma there.
The danger category tanks is way more different for push guns and tanks since the tracking armor situation is not there, but everything throwing nades at. Yeah.
So much. Oh god.
That's true.
I don't even know what the fuck caused me to bleed. Didn't get hit by anything.
Yeah, the subsystems thing makes push guns so good. You don't have to worry about them. It's the same thing as
Gunner?
yes, sir. It's the same thing as yes.
Oh, that.
Sure. I'm
Do it.
watching this.
What's it called?
Not fighting too much here.
Like what you're talking about with tracking and stuff. Oh,
Wait,
you're good.
never get
My bad. Let's go, boys.
on that north side trench line.
Yeah, they can always be towed. That's how I always say this is like the best things. You can save push guns. All right, let me get a look here real quickly before we. Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, back us up, back us up.
Beep, beep.
All right, let me get a look. 'Cause I think we might be able to flank on the left side. LTD. Is that the Beluga that's in front of me? Okay, so we have 2 ISGs. Basically, math will take as gambling, yeah. That's very true. Very true. So what I want to do here, our strategy. Okay, so our strategy is basically going to be, we wait for. I mean, there's obviously 3 ISGs, 4 ISGs. So we need the LTD to be decrewed, and then we can push. Once the LTD gets a decrew, I mean, we're basically good to go. But I'll try to stay with the other tanks in the tank line.
Yeah, they've been approaching from the bridge side, north end. Let's keep the suppression going, keep them down.
I know there's a lot right in front, so.
Yeah, there's an MG. If we can get at least to a good spot where we can hit that MG, we can give our guys a push.
Almost a little bit more, and then we reach it.
Let's shoot this LTD. There's 2 of us.
True. The longer the battle, the better it is. Alright, let me see. Our Artie's doing work, so hopefully they LTD's tracked, and we are looking good. If we can get all 3 Devits lined up, I could probably go left side to prevent infantry rush from the left. I don't want to deal with the 4 ISGs though, because I don't have that much armor. We're just gonna have to stick on the left side here and just kind of like cover from flank. For now, we're just gonna have to cover from flank. As we gain more ground, I mean, there's not much I can do here, but as we gain more ground, we can make some more moves. We got double Bane. He's not gonna go for us, but he will go for the other ones. Fucking dive bombers, man. They just make everyone scatter. It's a game of chicken? No, seriously. It's also a game of who misses first.
That was close.
He got a track on 7 cav. He's gonna come around.
I don't know if we can hit him from...
Let me see if I turn you. You might be able to get a few shots. Let me see. Depends. I don't, because we can't really see him with the range we have, so. There he comes. He's coming back around this way. He missed. He's an idiot. He's only got 1 round left. He went over the ocean. Let me see. Dude, that dive bomber's crap. Good thing, too. I think he's coming around. For one last bombing run. There he is.
No shot, no shot.
Alright, he's out of ammo.
Bradley's already moved.
Wait, Hydro Rush, where's the Hydro Rush? Which direction? Southeast of BB, copy. Okay, we'll go this way. Where do you see it? Where do you see it? Main bunker base, copy. Bro, we need like a, I might be able to build one real quickly. It's like,
There's a Mammon Rush coming.
yeah, this is a Hydro Rush. Let me see if I can... He said it's coming, but let me see. I see a few stragglers, but honestly I don't see a full Hydro Rush. Well, basically if it does happen, I'll come back and then basically we'll just set up here and just mow them down, but... Best done in wolf packs, yeah. Stygian is basically GG in that kind of fight. Styg is so OP. I like our stockade, but it's just completely inferior. There is great for PvE.
Thanks.
Which one? Which one? Is it the LTD?
That's awkward.
Let's push up and support the infantry up ahead. I was building.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
But focus the LTD if you guys can. Oh, I need this blown up. I need to grab some PvE maybe and get rid of that this so that we can just... Would appreciate it.
Yank.
That's enemy already. That's enemy already.
Yeah. I actually might grab our own PvE to get rid of that little area just so that we can go full left. Because if we can go full left, then we can actually get in between them. So let me just grab real quick one satchel.
Hey, Frank, is there any way that you guys can go east, southeast, south? There's just a bunch of one-by-one garrison.
Hold on one sec, I'm just going to destroy this.
No, is there-
Being part of the Rampart survives a shot with 35%. Yeah, dude, it's so good, man. Like, don't kill me, please. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm just trying to... 1 second.
All right, that should be good now. Yeah, I think the Rampart has a low disable, right? And if I'm not mistaken, it still does have like the 15% high velocity.
That's in the G.
There's someone right there. It'd be nice to get rid of this trench too.
You're all good.
30%. The war, the last war, someone war ecoed 75 ramparts in the seaport. I kid you not, only like 10 of them were used. I was like, oh, you don't have a mask? Okay. Ooh, Bane?
I do.
Okay. If you want to grab a mask, that would be amazing. So let me see if we have any left.
I'm only seeing filters.
Yeah. Okay, maybe Logi will bring some. I know infantry like needs the trenches, but I mean on the left side, but I would really appreciate that, or the right side. But the ones on the left, I'd really appreciate being gone because.
Here, someone grab these 40 mils from me. I've been carrying them around forever.
I mean, it's in the name. Oh, this guy's got a gas can. Look at this guy.
The LTD's moving out to rearm, so it's left the field. It's just the light tank up ahead. Our infantry are pretty far up. Yeah, I always have like a medic on the back end of the push gun. I'm gonna take the right side just because we have a infantry is trying to push right.
Gas. You guys are sitting, guys.
Friendly's up ahead. Watch your fire.
I see one dude on the left, but I think the rest are enemy. Dude, that just scared the shit out of me. I had to look at my phone real quickly because I thought I got a notification that was important, and then... Oh man, dude. Infantry... Do you think it'd be cool if I PvE'd this so that I can have full access to the right side? Because some of these trenches are so poorly designed, and I want to be able to support the tanks. Hold on. You just get trench LARP, dude. People just build, like... That was probably stupid. I shouldn't have left my half-track there. That was really, really dumb.
Yeah, bro, I don't know what that is. It's,
I'm not gonna leave this here. That was so dumb. I shouldn't have done that. That's why I was like, forget it. I'm going back. We're gonna pull this back. I saw the tanks leaving, and I was like, you know what? More important that I don't lose the tank.
I'm good.
I'm doing good.
We really didn't much shooting.
I'm gonna get us on the right side. I just didn't want to leave the tank there. That was stupid. I shouldn't have done that.
I'm actually gonna jump off and join the infantry up the trenches. Thanks for the run.
Yeah. I just gotta PvE this so we can actually shoot.
yeah, we can't get that tank up here.
I might not even have to. They're gonna get rid of it.
need a medic. Medic.
Let's put back a rep. We killed one. We won that engagement.
Recommend this non-tank heavy friendly bridges and bunkers does, yeah. I just gotta get rid of these areas so that I can effectively suppress on the right side. Because infantry will always build trenches. Whether or not they're good trenches is usually the issue. There we go. They have a lot of guys that are pushing up on the left side over here. Oh my god. Fucking great.
That's in the Jeep if anyone needs.
Got green ash grenades for you guys.
Is that dive bomber? Watch out, dive bomber, dive bomber, dive bomber.
That bomber.
You guys got hit. You gotta go back.
Got the Sky Hitlers.
You guys got any LRG requests?
Yeah, we need AA.
Anyone want to be machine gunners? I need a machine gunner.
I just dropped some
Okay. RPGs, RPG launchers,
Gotta go, no problem, Brad. It was great talking with you. Hopefully I see you around. Dive bomber's fucking back. Dude.
7%.
Oh my god.
Medic.
And someone's building more trenches. See, that's the problem. We do not need more trenches right there. That's what's getting us PvE'd. Looking for machine gunners. Anyone interested? Be way more useful than you holding a rifle. Looking for 2 machine gunners.
The poor man's Scorpion.
Please move.
Oh, you have 98?
Yep.
7.92. You're never gonna get through all this ammo.
Believe me, there are many times where I do.
Nah, man, this thing is gonna die before we get halfway. I can guarantee it. That's already a lot of ammo to be used.
All right, buddy.
Ah, shit, they're rolling up on the fence on the left.
All right, we're getting rushed. Right there, right there. There's a huge blob coming right down front of the main road.
Okay.
2 tanks.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's Pelakis that hit us. It's you.
Yeah.
Tank pushing.
Where are other tanks? I need to get to the front line.
Oh, we're losing all our fences here. We need to repair. That helicarrier repair. He's repaired his Jeep.
66.
In that other devet.
Sure thing, Pig. I'm not
Alright.
doing too much fighting though.
Yeah,
Just collapsed.
we're gonna go back a little bit.
Yeah. We don't have any backline.
Push back.
It's like way back at the...
Once I rep, I'm cool to go back up. I just know that can't afford.
Shit collapses in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Can
Shit's
we
done.
kill this flap bit at least?
I'm gonna rep real quick.
25. Okay, it's almost fixed.
B mats in the Jeep.
Thank you, thank you.
There you go.
We can hold this, it's just all of our tanks need to not just full retreat back.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Still a ridiculous amount of ammo.
We still have the BB. I mean, we can hold this, we just need to not have like all 5 tanks full retreat.
Oh, helicopter! No! No! Save helicarrier! Oh, that's heavily disabled.
Don't get yourselves disabled. Remember, I was trying to sacrifice myself for you. I
Run,
don't want you
hell!
to...
Run, hell!
Yar needs to be repped, their track.
83.
Careful. Yeah, friendlies.
Bunch of infantry coming up on the left. They're coming for the BB.
We're holding it there for now.
Alright, let me just get a look here. It's just the LTD and the HT, or LT.
Yeah, LTV.
If we can just get all 3 Devets lined up, we can hold.
No, we need to play defensive. We can't.
No, I'm not saying to launch, I'm just saying if we can get the Devets lined up right here to be defensive, then we can hold.
Right, our defenses right now get harassed by engineers. I don't think any of this is tenable to hold. Nice airburst. They're exploring the left side. We'll have to get up all the way there if we want to stop them, but right now we're not in range. BB's dead. Careful, we're friendlies there.
Pull back. Bunker base is down.
Yep.
Alright, let me see if I can set spawn real quick.
There's all the B-mats in here too.
Dude, there's been sirens every fucking night, non-stop. Crazy.
They're coming up, watch out.
Watch out, this truck.
So I'm trying to not just leave it. Their tanks have fully pulled back. I don't see any of them. They're just letting infantry PvE. The problem is they have so many Banes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep trying to just take the left side because of how many infantry they have on the BB. Stay with 7 Cav. Just track. Just don't abandon.
I'm just spraying the shit.
That's what you should do. I got 5,000 ammo. You just...
Yeah.
You're supposed to just keep them away. I don't think we have any friendlies in front of us right now.
Nah, there's one guy.
There's one on the far left, but I think beyond that, they're all enemy.
Friendlies are in the trench that way. Try to suppress what I can at least. Tank are moving up. Watch out.
Tank moving up. Watch.
I'll let them back since they're hurt. Get him, get him, get him. Yeah, shoot him. Good job.
Bad angle for me.
No, you're good, you're good. Alright, I don't see any more rushing up. They're just sitting back at the destroyed BB. Do a quick check. Yeah, it was the bounce of the sticky on the ground. They pulled back from the destroyed BB. They're just on the right side. LTD and light tank, 87 meters.
Yeah, let's get that TV out of here.
You got all three of you have to line up, I think, if you want to have an advantage. We'll pull back a little bit so that you can all three can fit without getting blocked.
Or no.
Here's Sticky's behind us.
Copy.
They're sticking the artillery like an idiot. Who the hell throws stickies at an artillery piece? Holly surely smart. But we should probably get those things out of here before they overrun this position.
Alright, they got a few big waves coming up on the Fight the destroyed BB now.
This is that untenable? Oh shit, it is.
Anyone got a wrench for that? Because
The guy's still here that owns it.
Base has a wrench as well.
Check repairs.
There's a big blob rushing the last BB up on the left.
It's a bit out of the way. We'd be exposing
Let
ourselves
me,
too
let me
much.
see where the LTD is right now. They've pulled back to the safe house. It's just infantry. Oh, there's a lot of them.
a lot of enemy infantry southwest.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, there's so many. They must be Hydra rushing. There's no way.
That's always fun. Oh, they're all in the trench.
Yeah,
Trench there.
I'm gonna give you an angle.
Suppress the trench. Suppress the trench.
Yeah, there's about 15 to the southwest.
Smitty, hold the line.
Oh, a huge group coming in.
Protect Smitty. Oh, I got flamethrower too.
Jet, they got a Bane on the right side. I think the Bane guy's gonna die because we have several dudes on him.
They were attacking the AT with the Bane.
Just destroy the truck. Yeah, get rid of that shit so I can actually get you guys in there.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to angle you into the octagon once it despawns. There's a lot in the octagon, holy shit.
Let's go. Let's go. Ow.
It's alright, we're good.
You guys gotta pull back those artillery pieces. They're gonna overrun this position very soon.
They've got 2 hours left tonight, guys. We just hold for a little while longer. I can't do shit.
We'll do as best we can, but no promises.
Crouch and spacebar to wall.
Alright, at most they only have 2 rounds of Bane ammo left because they both used 2. There's 2 with, so they can each only hold 3.
Never assume that they're out of ammo.
Well, no, I know that. I'm just saying for each one. There could be more with Banes, which there probably are.
Yeah.
So that's their one.
Could be a Carnex too.
That's possible. We did have a few guys that were dropping the RPGs on the ground. Actually, do they even have Banes yet, or is it a Venom?
Only Venom.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured.
They're infantry invading the PB.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many of them swarming, dude. We'll just hold here.
BB, I think. Yeah, someone's behind the BB trying to burn it.
I can't go too far up. There's a lot of RPG.
Well, I'll carry you around till I can find
BB smoldering. If anyone can get that armored car, now get the chance. Anyone got a wrench? Anyone an owner?
Oh, they're all over our right.
One wrench in the BB. I'm getting it.
This guy's gotta stop abandoning my half track. We're not effective with one gunner.
You guys stay alive.
I got it.
I can't fire this single.
I know. I'm trying to angle you.
I'm pulling back.
The thing's so dead by Banes.
How much ammo we got?
11 boxes.
Alright, that's good.
Hydra rush, Hydra rush, Hydra rush, Hydra rush. Oh, it's flamethrower rush.
We're not getting close.
There's a huge blob.
Ramola?
I need someone else in the gun. Waffle or somebody.
Cooler.
Yeah, but I'm still alive.
Nice.
I don't need a replacement yet.
No, I'm saying replace. I'm just getting, like, we get 4 of them.
Alright, BB's done.
No reason to sit there.
Headlights ahead on the...
Headlights, headlight, LTD.
Yeah, that's backed up.
Flamethrower behind us.
1 hour left, 10 more to go.
Alright.
Oh no.
Devitt, face forward. Tank's coming.
Pickies on pillboxes, they're retarded.
64%.
I'm set my spawn. Make sure you update your spawns so you don't get kicked out of Hex.
True. Is there even anything in here? Oh, that's nice.
We've got 3 guys to our right.
I'm just surprised we didn't tech this stuff here first and build secondary background.
But I'm gonna go to the right side.
I got a wrench.
We got at least 1 pillbox. That should take care of the 3 dudes just sitting there. There's not enough space for 3 tanks. Fuck. We'll chill here. Oh yeah, get the Devitt in there so that you guys can get test the LTD.
Yeah, good job guys, good job. Pull that out.
Yeah, I think we want to go over the northwest. Maybe the next one.
Well, we can go by the beach once the Artie's moved.
Yeah, I'll wait until they're done. He does.
In the game of infantry versus half-track. In the octagon, 1 down, 1 left.
Some in front. We're going up by the destroyed BB. Let me just get a quick look on the tank situation. Yeah, I see him. They got Sticky and Bane or Venom. It's the hatchet right now. We got you guys on infantry. If you 3 tanks can focus on the tank that's on the main road. Behind the watchtower. This is good. I like this. I like this. We have lots of room now. We have people on the right, and we have a full tank line on the mid road. Yeah, I see him. He's right behind the core. They're all pushed out. They're all behind now. There's no one behind the core. Farm got him. It's just the guys that are in the trench line.
Very far down the road.
Thanks, dog.
Cross road for Hatchet.
I'm trying to position you so you can shoot straight down the fucking... I got a rep from the Venom. Dude, fucking Venoms are ridiculous.
You guys are doing great out here. Awesome job, gentlemen. Awesome job. They're pushing in the bunkers up at 2 or 1, I think.
You guys think it's possible to recover this front line?
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
They're not as aggressive anymore in that they don't have a single funnel straight down the road.
I mean, we can only go up from here, technically. Knight fucked us.
Do we still have a half track on the right side? Because we might have to go left. Because their infantry are focusing left now. Yeah, it's just one hatchet versus our 3 Devets.
Yeah, they should try a push or something.
I think everyone's just worried about the Venom.
5 guys in that bunker or that trench line ahead of us.
Okay. I know at least one of them's got RPG.
Yeah, he's shooting at the. Oh shit! There's like 7 or 8 of them on the left.
Yeah, they're all there.
That's what I was figuring. I might shift my focus unless there's a half track on the right side too. Let me see. Or left side, I meant.
Yeah, I'll sit back here. I'll provide more support.
That's trench no man's land. I'm not going on the left side.
Yeah, far right. Far right.
Go, boys, go. You got this. Fort Callahan. Let's go, boys. Who provides good suppression? You do.
Oh, tank get track. Push, tank. Push, 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 push.
We're gonna kill that guy. In the trench line.
Can we push? Support the tank? Never mind.
Unless he's got a dude carrying ammo for him, the Venom should be out. I think he's used all 3 shots. Yep, see, he's got someone carrying ammo for him. It survived. That's unfortunate to hear. Thank you, Toast.
Yeah, infantry's pushing right, far right. Trying to get behind.
Oh, perfect, thank you. Dude, that fucking dude, man. He airbursted this when he lost 12%. The good thing is, if he's got that much ammo, he must be encumbered. So he won't be able to rush us with the RPG. He's just gonna keep sitting there and crouching. Thank you, sir. He's right there, crouching, so we can't see him.
We have no infantry. Everyone rage quit.
Yeah, we're losing pop on this hex quick. We might have to go left side. I'm gonna switch this to left side, I think, because their infantry's focusing there. Oh, they have a half track on the left side, okay.
Oh, let off track capture.
Oh, did all of our other tanks back out? They left the hex? Maybe they're rearming. Let me see here. See what tanks we got. Oh yeah, no. We can't fight an LTD and a hatchet on our own.
Put it through the map.
Let me see.
Oh, we don't got any way of reloading here.
Are the other tanks rearming or what's going on? Oh no, they're just gone. Okay.
Alright, well. Sure, bit of 792 will make the difference.
Yeah. Well, we just keep focusing on infantry and maybe.
Get that AC up.
As long as our debit survives, it's on the right side.
No, back up a bit more.
Those, we need
They do have a hatchet
Keep back, keep
and the
back.
LTD.
Enemy
Careful.
tanks, enemy tanks.
yeah, that's back.
We can't get to- Who left this truck in the middle of the road?
We have no AI either, so
Get this goddamn truck out of here.
they're gonna swarm any second. There's a whole blob coming.
Gentlemen?
Hello. What if I did a suicide run?
Oh, our tanks are coming back. They're just all rearming. Okay.
That's good.
Watch out, L2. Get back, because we have 2 tanks here now, so let them take the front.
Two enemy tanks, LTD and
LTD and a hatchet. We're gonna take right side on the beach so that the infantry don't flank us, because they're storming right. Yeah, our 3 debits can take them
to
on.
the right, enemy to the right.
Yep.
Shoot 'em.
Get that boy. Fuck! There we go. Good shot. Venom. Watch out. He's got RPGs. RPG.
Enemy inside that bunker there. Dead.
The trench line right in front. Venom.
Yeah, the thing shouldn't push too far. They're gonna get
Yeah.
one ahead if you push that bit.
He might look. I don't know if this is the same guy that was going for us.
Watch out.
Right there, on the right. Go on the right, right side.
Oh my god.
My bad.
Sneaky.
How rude.
Oh, wow.
I am medic. Anyone medics?
See, this wouldn't have happened if you had this time track.
Oh, I got 16 seconds.
Medic!
Am I mute?
No, I can hear you. Hold on.
No, you're not
Oh, I
mute.
got 10.
Ha!
10's more than enough.
Yeah, minimum's like 4.
Yeah, gotcha.
3 if you're shooting.
So I have the plates, it's like 450, so.
Must be it's the thing shoot.
Oh, there he is. I see him.
We'll shoot him. Oh no.
Careful.
Go after that guy. Where'd he go?
He's way behind.
Put him in the back of the abstract.
There's still some infantries in that hexagon on the
I see him on the right, yeah. I'm not gonna block the Devets so that they can actually contest.
Hooray. I'm telling the power of this.
Watch out, infantry left, Waffle. Push it up. He's out in the open.
Oh, back again.
He's blocking me. He's prone in that bunker.
Nice, good kill. Same fucker with the venom, dude. It's been like 30 minutes now.
As Sun Tzu once said, just flank, bro.
I want to see, oh, the hex below us is super active. That would be nice. Just gets less and less active, dude, with each day. It's just... it's just sad. Oh, we lost a fighter, rip.
Waffle, just pray, just pray. We get enough ammo.
How the fuck did neither of us kill him? One lucky ass medic. Oh, and he's dead. Never mind. LTD's coming up. Watch out. 60 meters. LTD 60 meters. Off. There's one tank he's holding.
And a lot of spent 3 hours building everything. I feel that, Brett, dude. It's hard as a builder to keep gains when you got a low pop because everything just gets PvE'd at night.
The other abstract?
What kind of distance you need on the track?
I need my Devets to move up with me so that I'm not the... I can clear infantry, but I can't be the target of the LCD.
infantry is advancing. That's good.
You guys, if there's 3 of you, I think you'll be able to take on the LTD. We can focus infantry for you.
Alright, let's do it.
You guys gotta all like coordinate and line up though. You might even be able to airburst them.
Yo, there's a 40mm shells in here. There's a 40mm shells here. Tank. There's tank ammo here.
We're gaining ground. A lot of ground, actually.
No, someone do something.
Don't abandon him while he's tracked. Don't let the LTD get him.
Why are there torpedoes here?
Rocket launcher right side.
LTD's gone all the way back to the safe house. We'll try to focus the rocket launcher.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of cullies.
He's coming. He's on the edge of the ramp. The rocket launcher.
Yeah, on the docks.
Yeah, they're going down. If you guys can try and rush him, that way the guy with the RPG, he won't be able to run away fast enough. Or not. It's the same dude. Yeah, I understand that. Thank you, thank you.
Anyone medic? Medic? Oh, where?
I always see people just out-rep Howie's anyways, so... I feel like it's been a long time since they've been a legitimate problem. I remember the first war they were introduced, like, no one was willing to make any gains. But, thank you, thank you. Now it just doesn't seem like that. I'm gonna try something. We might be able to aim right down the stairs. Hold on.
Yeah, if you go close to the beach, you might, yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's gonna be blocked by husks.
Yeah, never mind.
I don't really have BMATs. I'm kind of plain stupid, but I just don't want to leave our tanks. They fucking shot at an infantry instead of shooting at the tanks. That's fucking hilarious. It's probably gonna die now. I'm not gonna sit on that because I don't want to get tracked, but. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Yes, thank you, thank you. Their tanks are just full retreating. We're making big gains. We just need to rebuild the BB. Fucking mortar half track needs to go. I'm just gonna refuel real quick. I don't want to sit there since we're not covered.
That thing's a laser cannon.
I expect about 50% more kills now.
That seems reasonable.
There's another one here. I have another round of 40 round.
West.
Come back up, back up. Hatchets that way. Oh, there goes the scratch.
I think at this point we're just like depleting their resources because we're going to be actually able to capture anything.
We want to present ourselves to the tanks on our right.
You don't have the pop.
Got some of them moved
I have
south.
this.
Okay, okay.
More max ammo too.
Let me take a look. I feel like we need some watchtowers. I just think at some point we're going to get sticky rushed.
Yeah, about southwest.
Are you telling me I need to...
Oh, I see him. Yeah, yeah. I would appreciate it if you could just do one. That'd be great.
Trenches up front.
Yeah, I see him.
Some direct south.
There's one right behind here. It's getting sketchy.
We're pushing left. Watch out, Waffle.
Oh, now we've got all the toys at the front. Fantastic.
There's 2 in there.
I can gas them for more.
He's bleeding. The refinery town needs to go if anything gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a huge problem.
Nah, I think you got him.
I think that's in Reavers, right? I've been in Reavers. I might end up going back to Reavers just because there's this front died out, just like what happened yesterday. Yeah, we need watchtower. We're gonna get fucking medic on the left side. Like we're gonna get sticky rushed. Act, what killed you?
Yeah, I think I got burned alive.
Out of mats.
Yeah, they're using napalm.
Napalm.
Yeah.
Napalm for what? Everything's destroyed.
Okay, we got a watchtower, good.
That just means they're out of shrapnel grenades. Mortars.
The refinery is oh, Scurvyshire you mean? Yeah, Scurvyshire needs to go. We should just be focusing that instead of the VP. Same as Reavers. I might end up going Reavers, but I know it's getting to that point in the night where every hex is just completely dying out. Ooh, Proto!
Yeah, we need to go over that big tank.
Built the tower, you can see now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Move your casting.
We got a lot of tanks now. Do some shit. Oh no, don't catch on fire.
Got hot.
Yeah, you might, hold on. Like, is there any way to save you? Like, I think that's kind of stupid. There's no way to, like...
I'm in fire, yeah, I think.
I find that mechanic kind of dumb because it's like, there's no way to save yourself. Yeah, you're cooked.
You need, like, a bucket or...
Yeah.
You can't park there. Oh no. He'll be fine.
So I went back so that you could reclaim his shit. "50-second respawn timer." Honestly, there's about just as much people here as there is on the other front. That is not good. Oh, there are a lot of... Well. It's a scout plane, right? There's so many in front of us.
Yeah, I grabbed the radio.
Yeah, keep covering us. We're still trying to take it out.
Are you tracked or?
Yeah, we're tracked.
Okay.
Out of mats.
There should be like 30 more right across the ground.
They're gonna go straight down the trench in front of us. Some to our right too. Should chill right here. It's kind of a cook situation. Accuracy buff, what's up, dinosaur? Yeah, I know. King Spire's garbage, dude. It's so bad. Well, if we lose a proto, it is what it is. It's just a proto. Oh, watch out. They got 3 AP RPGs. That's a insta-death. How's it going, dinosaur? Welcome back. Dude, Kingspire is so garbage. When I first started playing in War 117, I felt like its bloom was like way better. Dude, we just can't, you know what? We cannot be that far up. There's the three rockets fired in succession is instant death, so the infantry's coming. Like chill, like maybe like right here and shoot them. Their blobs are coming up. There's 2 coming up behind us. Excuse me. Right over here. There's 2 coming.
Yeah, there's 2 northeast or northwest of us.
There he is. Venom.
They're on the right side. They're on the right
Yeah, they got RPGs.
On the rocks.
All 3 of them have RPGs. They're coming behind by 7 cab. And they're coming this way too.
They're laying in the grass over there. Laying in the grass on the right side.
Only 1 survived. He's way back there now. I don't think like I don't think like any of them have guns. I think they're all rocket launcher carriers.
I mean, we got no infantry. Like,
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna get a radio real quick.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, go for it.
Like it's only infantry.
Let me come inside.
I don't
I
even
want to
know.
come inside.
There's a rush coming on the left side.
Let me come inside.
6 of them.
I want to come inside you.
Nice.
Already someone.
Let me come inside you.
What is my medic talking?
Chill, dude. Right there.
Medic.
It's like a blob of like 6 or 7 right there.
What?
There's more than 6 or 7.
Inside you. Thank you.
This is not giving me a good angle on it.
I'm just gonna chill because they're definitely hiding behind the bunker pieces.
Coming on the left side. There's a lot.
Yeah, I know. There's a shitload. A lot of them got AT too.
There's quite a lot of them.
This is the one.
Blob rush. If there weren't like 7 of them with AT, I would go up. But it's insta-death if you just rush them.
Looks like they're moving.
Behind! Oh, he fucked up though.
Yeah, behind.
He got off on the wrong,
Send them this way. No.
Oh my god.
Alright, just kill the trucks, We don't want to be stuck here. Yep, they're gonna rush. Their ATs are gonna rush. Gotta lock your trucks, people, otherwise this is the shit that happens.
Oh, they're in bug base.
Alright, reposition. Oh, sorry.
Anybody? B-bits, work clear?
Alright, truck's kinda cooked.
No, it has stuff in it.
Yo, move that gun. Yep. Yo, mango and orange. That's it. Move that gun. No? You're gonna get overwhelmed. Like, quickly.
They're all RPG dudes, man. I got that fucking...
I need somebody on it.
Yeah, someone help in orange. How to move him.
Rem! Oh, I think he's... Someone! Third, anyone! Right there in the husk, shooting the husk! RPG right there. Yeah, the bloom is so bad. You're so true. It's all right. Dude, we're
That's
so.
fucked up.
Yeah, I got people.
Okay.
Go up there, we're getting overwhelmed. You might lose your
Help me,
guys as
please.
well.
What are you doing, Eric? You should...
You sure? Okay, I got
Nah,
This is the
don't
new
put it
Frontline.
in there.
This is just how it is. Like, you make all this progress, and then by the time night falls, you lose everything. There's just the game's not populated enough this war. There's a lot of venom still. Careful.
It's another 7 hours of dealing with it.
4 on the right side. 4 on the right side coming. There's 4 rushing the right side. They're hugging the cliffs. They definitely got AT. They're coming around the back like they did last time. They're gonna come up like right here. Yep.
They might go on the beach.
Yeah, I think so.
You wanna go on
Yeah,
the beach?
there's some going on the beach.
Directly west.
No, he's to our right. You're right in front of us. Hopefully that push gun's locked, because there's a guy right there. He's got recon. Yeah, if one of you can, just fucking hitch that thing, because we're gonna lose this shit.
You need to get out there, the waffle.
It's okay. You should be able to from right there. It's alright, forget it, forget it. Tanks are coming. We gotta move. Hold on one sec, let me rearrange for you. Tank rush, tank rush, tank rush. Three tanks coming. You gotta move. There's three of them. There's three of them. Let me see what kind we got. We got AT. We got AT, Gary. Let me just see. 2 hatchets and an LTD.
Just to confirm, Logi shouldn't try to get through.
Did their tanks like outflank us or something?
Yeah, they went on the beach. They went on the beach. They just flanked all the way around. Yeah, that push gun is capped already. That thing's GG. We just set spawn right here.
The one time I don't run into you, I lose my truck.
I knew something had changed.
I know, right? It's garbage. That's why I never use it. I'm like, I'm just saving up for a half track. By the time that you unlock scout tanks, there's already half track protos. It's an LTD and 2 LTs. Oh yeah, they're just full sending it. They're gonna just try to push us out of Hex. One of our other tanks is leaving the Hex. I think they're gonna pull out. And they now have our 40mm push gun aimed at us too. So it's a push gun and 3 tanks.
Oh, they stole it?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Getting better and better.
We gotta be careful they don't just flank us from the relic, because we have no protection on that side. Now that we're at an intersection. Oh, they're so fucked. Why did they do that? I still like them too. I think they look really cool. They're just so... Yeah. There's so many people to our left. Well, it's a really low pop war, so it's very sad. Like last war was like peak Foxhole, and then this war was just a full 180 turnaround.
Right on this road. Right up here.
Alright, we're gonna lose our eyes now. Oh, we got a 6-8 in place. Very cool. Alright, as long as y'all keep that in place alive, we can hold here. That's like the most important thing we got. Someone just keep Mango alive. Well, let me just make sure that, because we have one tank that's flanking the LTD and the they're keeping them occupied. We have one Devet that's keeping them occupied. Yeah, okay. Can you aim far right though to still hit the LTD?
Yes, I can't shoot over there.
We're down to 18. Okay, we'll restock while it's night. I remember, like, the first time I used a scout tank was War 117.
Now I'm the bastard with the rocket launcher.
It was good. Like, way better than it is now. It was actually really fun. I died really quickly with it, because I was brand new to the game, I didn't really know how to tank. But, oh, its accuracy is... And I felt like the King Gallant was, like, really good at that point. It was really good for a scout tank. Now, I don't even touch that thing. It just gets... There's no point in using it, because it gets outranged by the ISG every time. There's just no reason to. So... Alright, we'll stay with 40 for right now, I think.
The medic needs a medic. Thank you.
I have tons of medics.
I don't know about tons of medics, but it's a decent amount of it.
Everyone be a medic.
I remember about an hour ago we were lacking heavily.
Beep beep.
Like on the trench up ahead there.
I believe
on the
you
beach
got
side
that.
of the
Southwest.
Yeah, the tanks are southwest. I don't think they're gonna get close because they're worried about that in-place gun. Oh shit, the LTD died. It got straight up flanked. The LT is stuck in the water too. Now we're on even playing field again now that Alright, Dinosaur, have a good rest of your night. Just turned 9 o'clock for me. We might head down to Reavers in a little bit if this continues the way it's going.
We're so fucking back. We got mangoes.
That coffee's too hot, boys.
Yes.
guns reporting tank using river crossing.
Yeah, the LTD died though. We got 4 of them in the trenches right in front of us. That was my bad. I shouldn't have gone so far out. I knew they had Venom sitting there.
No, it's alright. I didn't see him either. It's not.
Yeah, that question can't be shit.
It's almost daytime. 2 minutes.
Got any more 20mm? Flak it. That's almost out of ammo.
I'm sure by this time tomorrow night we'll have gotten all that back.
Yeah, sure. If there's a clan or, I mean, not a clan, a regiment.
Well, because it's gonna be Friday night, so it'll be the weekend.
True.
We're being flanked by a tank. We're being flanked by a tank. They went around back. They went around back.
I need some of this petrol.
Excuse me.
Oh, the enemy got our head. It's an MG half track. It's an MG half track. He's leaving. He's leaving. You're not gonna be able to get him. He's taking it back to base. That thing's lost. Sorry, brother.
They catch him.
We're getting a little bit more pop now.
I mean, there was a Warden on his house, I think. Might have tracked him.
Great. Hey, did you see what the enemy tanks were up ahead?
Dude, we're actually the most populous front right now.
Just don't get going. Oh, there we go, alright.
Almost 5 a.m.
Go hit the ball. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Oh boy. Dude, this guy in the AMG is just fucking... A blob coming up. Yeah. Tanks coming. Two tanks. Never mind. Hatch and 40mm push gun. Dude, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, I'm seeing no more headlights. Looks like they're fucking.
Welcome for that.
build back a machine gun pillbox here in front.
Yeah, the tank's trying to flank southeast. Like how the guy went the half track.
Nope, nope, they're pushing up.
Never expect their own.
Never mind, it's just one light tank and a bicycle.
Yeah, armored vehicle and bicycle 100 meters out.
Armored bicycle.
Back.
Dude, they're all running so far back, they just abandoned every position they had. Macca, using random binos helps a lot. Not being railed by push guns. I know. What's up? Welcome, Mac. 2 hatch track. Two hatchets.
Shut the fuck up. You don't have a gun.
2 hatchets. Wait for the other tanks to come back so that I can actually go up without just getting 2-shotted.
Wow, logic. I said it.
I thought your name was Diddy.
What?
Yeah, that happens a lot.
See, but then I got a question for you.
I'm tempted to go to Reavers.
Did he do it? Really, did he did or did he do it?
Diddy might have did it, but Diddley did.
I don't know, I'm tempted to shoot it.
That's true, that's true. You know what? You got me there. I'll give you one of these. Oh shit.
Yeah, 2 light tanks, one's a Kreneska.
That was a good reply, man. That was a good reply. Shit, that got me. No, please, he's just a boy.
Yeah. I really love the half track. It's the only vehicle I really use these days, even through late war. I just feel like it has so much potential, you know?
That man needs a little bit of a lick. Thank you. Spit on it twice a day.
Back.
Start Vietnamese.
It's being rushed. Tank lines benefit a lot by having at least one dude on anti-infantry duty. Yeah, that's what... that's all I do. No one... It's just so weird that, like... People... I don't know anyone else besides, like, maybe one other dude in this game on Warden's team that always plays anti-infantry vehicle. That's all I do. It's just weird that you see such a lack of that. Because it's so good.
There's nothing. I can see.
I'm healing you.
Magic.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Magic.
Put him in the fucking frame.
I think their Devitt's gonna flank. It's a prestige thing. Psychotin's cool than saying I gunned down. Right! Everyone wants to be the main character. I say this all the time. Everyone wants to be the main character. Oh, I'm the main battle tank. I'm the main battle tank. I'm like, dude, I'm really good at a support role. Really good at a support role. Not everyone needs to be the main character. Kill that guy in the trench. Right in front. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, we're at their bunker base. We're at their bunker base. We can kill it. We're at the bunker base. We can just blow it up so they can't spawn. Just spawn camp them.
What are we looking like, boys?
Two tanks up in front, both hatchets. One's a Korniska, and the BB's down, but they're not falling back. Yeah, see that guy in the octagon? I think we got guys stickies coming from the left. Let me look. Either that or he's just a partisan.
Can you use a flamethrower on a tank?
Every single time.
We still got the 68 push gun. That could be pretty useful.
Someone else will take over. Got it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for helping. Yes, got a new guy. Alright, let me put this out.
The Wardens are overall, like in the war, they're pushing them pretty far.
They haven't rebuilt the BB yet. RPG Jeep, RPG Jeep. Seven crates of BMAT. You can husk tier 1 at 12.7 recommend use a tripod. Yeah, it's pretty good. We've been constantly recapturing this, so I think they want to keep it.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, if anyone wants to bring that back to base, there's 7 crates of BMATs right there.
This one.
Get the guy in the trench if you can.
Shoot, Ace. Medic. I'm trying that.
Yeah, we got like 250 more clips of ammo at the BB, so just spray. Got guys behind Partisan, I think. Where did you get hit from? I thought he was behind. I'm gonna have to get another gunner if this guy keeps hopping out, unfortunately. Anyone else want to be a machine gunner? Oh yeah, finish that guy. Either of you guys want to be a machine gunner? Need one more. Thank you. He's bleeding, I think. Very nice. Is there other tanks still in front?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just gonna check to make sure we don't have any people fully flanking us. 'Cause it feels like we got a few guys. No one on the right that I can see, but I think we do have a guy on the left. He ran off. They have an EMG, but the rest have decided to just fuck off.
I'm here for B-bats.
Nice. Get that guy.
Spray that shit. Spray it.
Straight down the trench. Yeah. Watching our backside so we don't get fucking. Don't get flanked. What's he getting hit by? Okay, good. We got watchtowers behind us. Very nice. Just trying to watch flanks. So I feel like it constantly keeps happening. Who's that on the left side? One light tank up in front. He's pretty damaged. He's coming up. What happened to the other tank? It'd be 3v1. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm sorry I'm not talking that much. I'm trying to focus on the partisans. I started really streaming this game a lot starting last war. This war is obviously not as much going on, but still trying to have fun with it. Definitely has not been as easy. Oh, this the fighter's still here. Make sure we don't go behind it. One call it the right side.
Nice shot.
Planes are so cool, dude. Locked down by the shore. Watch the right. Watch the right. They're going down the ramp. Gotta watch these ISGs, dude. Yep, he's on the ISG. I gotta go back. Excuse me. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. There's one behind us, Collie. There he is. Get him, get him. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna rep. Oh, Gandalf, I would commend you, but I got none. I haven't like produced any lodging in a while, so I have no commands. I don't get any from driving, unfortunately, which is kind of sucks. But I appreciate it.
No problem, brother. No problem, man.
Let's see. What do we got? They're going back. Are they out of ammo? Every time someone dies, they have to run so far back to get up here. We're getting spread so thin.
Be mates.
Oh fuck, the LTD. Hold on, we gotta get out of here. We have no tanks next to us, so they're just gonna bum rush us. They see us. We got one behind us. I need a bus or a closer core made. No, dude. we are so overextended because there's no population. There's no pop, so you don't get any builders or anyone recovering grounds. I'm used to it. Like, since this is the hours that I play, that's just how it is. You don't get anyone that rebuilds anything. There's nothing between us and the LTD. That's the problem. If they decide to bum rush, we have to make a mad haul all the way back. Yep, I knew it. They'd be coming up. We cannot fight an LT. Oh, it's really bad, this war. This war is really, really, really bad. It's awful, actually. Last night, at this time, there was only one active Frontline. And it had like 10 of us on it, and it was Reavers. Everyone else, every other Frontline there wasn't like a single person. It was really, really bad. I mean, that is. I mean, I was saying it's like a case in point example on why the shards need to be merged.
Right side, on the right, the left side on the trench.
The trench?
Collies woke up.
Southeast, in the trench.
Southeast, copy. I think he's got AT. Little Panzerfaust. Oh, no, he's got it. He does not. Probably stickies. going far left. Far left in the trenches, left side.
Spread out. No colors get nearby.
Right up in front. Yep, yep. Yeah, the devs really dropped the ball last update. We were talking about this last night because they didn't realize that, well, they overestimated the impact it would have on people's desire to play when the game engine apparently cannot support enough players per hex. So all the people that they supposedly were going to capture, the population they were going to capture with the update, they've all already abandoned the game. Light tank, light tank, light tank coming. Straight up the road, light tank. Straight in front. Otherwise, I thought the update was great.
Enemy on the...
Panzerfaust. Good hits. Kill the guy right there in the octagon. Nice. One more with the Panzerfaust. We need the Devon in front. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So many infantry rushing. Do we know what the other vehicle is? Is it LTD and LT? Watch your right side. I can't. Oh, I'm sorry, Octopus. It's decrewed, copy. LTD decrew. LTD decrew. We're gonna try to stay on the right side. Rush the trench, rush the trench. He's got a pet. Yeah, get the guy. Nice. You're fueled. You're fueled. You're fueled.
I know.
Okay, we're gonna get the sticky. I do have a lot of fuel in my half track in case you completely run out. I think the Air update added amazing stuff. Flying is really hard to do. I think overall, solid update. But they failed to capture the audience. Because just their frickin' shard, or not the shards, their hexes cannot support enough population. They need to think about either doing Foxhole 2, or they need to merge the existing shards. Because clearly there's maybe only 10% of the new players are actually going to come back from that update, as we've already seen. No one's playing this war. I know, they just sat on it. I don't know what that was all about. I would have been rolling forward. But. Oh, Artemin! Artemin's playing. Welcome, Artemin. I don't know if you're in the chat, but I see you're in Hex. Oh, fuck. I'll take the BMAT though. There were two, but I don't know if they killed the LTD. We're gonna have to. Well, but when it hits night, we're gonna have to go all the way back to the base. We're not gonna be able to keep any of this. There's no way we're keeping any of this. There's landmines? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. I know we only got 10 clips left, so try to do what we can. Venom, Venom, Venom. Right in front of that trench on the right. Rush him if you can. I think he might have been down. He's still there, he's still there, he's still there, he's still there. There's two of them, there's two of them. One down, kill the other one, he's trying to escape. He's down. Good job with that, Tremolo.
Go back. Before you know.
6 mags, copy. we gotta rearm here. I'll read your message. I'm gonna read your message. I totally agree with you. I quickly skimmed the first sentence and I completely agree with you. Completely agree. New players met large queues at War Surplus update. War aggressive vets. Old vets see new super weapon that levels everything. No problem. Thank you so much for gunning. No, I completely agree with you. 100%.
Aren't you guys doing well?
Yeah, we're still alive. No, what? I completely agree, and this was going into the update war. I knew that was going to be a problem. Is that you were going to have veterans who are assholes to new players, and that was going to be really frustrating for new people because you have this elitism. Instead of just teaching people how to do stuff. I knew that the queues were like, when I logged on and I saw 75 player queues on day one, I was so happy. I wasn't even mad in the slightest. I was so happy. I was like, this is what I've been waiting for, is the day when every single hex is max. I was waiting for a day where you could hop on and play any Frontline you wanted, and be full, not low pop. I thought that was so freaking cool. Within 4 days, it was no longer the case. Even to the end of the war, there were still like about 3 to 4 front lines you could choose, which is at my time when I play, which it's usually dead when I play. Like right now, there's like no one playing. So I usually will have to play at an odd time on the weekends, which is the only time I actually see a large population. But, yeah, that was saying something that, like, at the time that I played, there's usually only, like, right now, there's only one front line with a small pop. Jesus Christ, what's this guy on about?
What's your name?
It was like, oh, this is good, this is good. And then, I don't know, near the end of the war, I wasn't playing as much. This war, the most dead war I have ever seen since 118. or whichever one that was. That was like I think it was War 18 right after 117.
The central banking system.
What's up, chicken? We're still gunning. We're still alive. We're still alive.
Being a baker was probably more delicious.
Oh, what is this guy on about? So.
My favorite cookies are chocolate chip.
Oh, yeah, me too. Alright, this baby's gonna fall. There's nothing in this.
Asparagus makes your piss smell crazy.
Dude. Oh my god. It's right in front, sticky rusher. I think behind the tanks, if I'm not mistaken. There he is, there, get him, get him!
Nice. Great work,
Alright, that was it, just one.
You saved me.
Some on the map. Fucking. Bro, Judalorian's on his alt.
At 1 second, it's too late.
A large reason why war started such large queues was you had the Americans on Europe and Asia to get their land claims. The pops started dropping fatigue and playing. Yeah, 100%. Good kill, good kill. Sorry, I didn't see that you got shot by the scout. There's another one coming.
Come from the south, too.
Yeah. Right from the south. He sees us. No, you're good, you're good. I'm gonna go back so we can get our guy. It's just sticky season right now. Yeah. Halfway through the war, shitload of people quit. They were the second that dive bombers and scout planes came out, people that were upset that were colonials with the scout plane immediately rage quit. People that are upset with the dive bomber that were wardens immediately rage quit. And we lost a huge portion of the population. And then you have a ton of people that straight up are just quote-unquote boycotting the game because their reasoning is that thank you, they're gonna boycott until devs get rid of the planes or whatever. I don't know, dude. I'm having fun. I think boycotting games, unless it's something absolutely atrocious, is yeah, I think so too. Is just dumb. Because you always get people that come back. They always come back to the game. A lot of people do it. You'll get like big content creators that'll boycott to get clicks and views because negative press always gets more clicks in the modern age than positive stuff. I've seen it happen before on a game that's since died out, basically. Where all the content creators, big people in big regiments, were all like, oh, we're boycotting the game until the devs do something. Developers never did anything. Hold on, we got stickies behind us. You should be right in front coming down the road. Yep, right there. There he is. Saw ya!
Nice.
We got more stickies. On our tank in front, I think. These guys are just getting annihilated by stickies. Oh, we lost a tank. Alright, we're going all the way back. Fuck it. What's funny is the devs didn't care that they were boycotting that game because the big content creators came back because ultimately they're not going to make money if they're not playing the game that makes them the most money. No, you're good, Gandalf. I'm at the end too. I think we've reached a point where all the hexes have died out. So I appreciate you gunning for me. I'm gonna head back and go rep the tank. I'm probably gonna go put it in the seaport. Enjoy the rest of your night. Planes. I rarely played the update war. Being dive bomb sucked. Scout plane harassment was really annoying. Yeah. There's a definitely probably about, well, maybe that is equal the population that's playing in the other hex. Oh well. We gotta go that way anyways, so. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, long story short, the devs didn't give a shit because they were already working on their next game anyways, and they'd already milked it dry. And then they made war, and what they were working on was War Thunder Infantry, and now that game is like getting tons of praise and hype. They just moved the game to a bigger game engine with a larger populace. So it didn't even matter in the end, which is exactly what I thought would happen. But yeah, I've seen people are thinking it's called Enlisted. It's a game I used to play for a while. For years, actually. It's the Snail Games that owns. Now they have War Thunder Infantry, and that's gonna be the new big thing. I knew they were working on that for like the past year and a half. Same thing as I think it's stupid is like all the people that think if they just review bomb. Yeah, Gaijin. People think if they just review bomb Foxhole, that'll somehow make more people want to play it. People that have been playing it forever. And I think that'll make the devs just like completely undo all the work that they've spent the last year and a half working on. Like, they're not going to do that. Why would you delete all the new content that you spent like, what, at least a year and a half working on? And ultimately, those people are so addicted to Foxhole that say, oh, I played for 3,000 hours. You're going to come back. Clearly, you've played long enough that you don't really care. People said the same thing when, like, Howitzers came out. They're saying, oh, it's impossible to play. I heard the same thing with new vehicles that have since come out when there were Navy changes. Like, heard it forever. Same story. Right, they're not going to remove things they add. As a game company, it doesn't financially make sense to delete content that you've spent so, especially for massive updates. It's just a waste of your resources to do that. Like, if you're a company that makes products and goods, tangible goods that have to consistently be bought to make money, like if you release like a new brand, like line of chips or drink or car or something, you will take it off the line and stop producing it because every time that you want to keep pushing it out there, it costs you money, and if no one's buying it, you're going to stop doing it. But if you're a game developer, it's a one-time cost. The content's already in the game. Why would you remove it? There's no way to. You're not going to save yourself money like if you stop producing something and create a new item or a new item to purchase. If people aren't buying it, it's so I don't. It's the same. It's not like you can boycott it. It's not like it's different from boycotting a good. The games don't work that way unless you fully, like, everyone decides we're not going to purchase a game before it's even released, which rarely ever works out because most people cave in these days. It doesn't matter. They do not care. They mooch off the game, someone's new and they just cancer kills the host and goes to the next. Right. I think I would say I have met like far more nice people in the game and a lot of really cool people that I met. I know you've had a really bad experience, Chicken, when you play, and ever since I've like muted people, I've had a great experience. I just think my only issue with the game has nothing to do with like content or anything they do. It's just that they have absolutely failed the game by not upgrading the engine or to like finding a way to import it to Unreal Engine 5 or something so that they can hold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people in a shard like they can Anvil Empires. Anvil Empires can hold thousands of people. This game can't do that. That's my only issue with the game. Everything else about it I love. But there are a lot of people in the game, I think, that are heavily addicted to it. Not most people, but there are some people, a vocal minority that are toxic, abusive, and need to maybe consider that we should be grateful that there are video games. It's supposed to be fun. Like, if you're not having fun, they're gonna do it. Like, life doesn't have to have video games. Companies could just straight up stop producing video games and go, you know what, we're done. Like, we've had it. But that's not the case, and I hope that never is the case. Shit, I went the wrong way. Fuck. How Unreal is killing games. No, I don't mute everyone, Chicken. There's only like I will mute maybe one person like once a month. The dark out. No, I went the wrong way. I was trying to find a fucking little landing craft to take this cross hex, and that's why I was at the seaport, and then I thought there wasn't one, but there is. There's one in the stockpile. The reason people think Unreal Engine 5 is not killing games, it's just an engine. I think there's nothing wrong with Unreal Engine 5 is like amazing. It's so amazing with what it provides us. But I think the reason people feel that is people feel like the soul of gaming has been taken out, because what Unreal Engine does is, unlike anything we've seen before, it's able to make the most lifelike, hyper-realistic, photorealistic games. And a lot of companies are obviously taking advantage of that because it's new. So people are like, I want to make a photorealistic game. I want to make a photorealistic game. But there's no story to the game. There's no substance to the game. It's just the graphics. Oh, you been in King's Cage? I haven't been there this war. Here's a debit. No, I want that. So I've seen some people complain, oh, there's too many photorealistic games. I love photorealistic games. I enjoy them. So, I mean, Red Dead Redemption was one of the first games that tried to be photorealistic to an extent. Like, it was very successful. So I see nothing wrong with really high-end graphics games. I do see a problem if that's all you're trying to do. If that's all you're doing, there's no substance to your story, that's totally a problem. Which I think that's what people are complaining about. But I don't think it's a game engine problem. That's just like a, what would you call it? That's just a industry problem. there's lots of good games with good story though right now. There are a lot of games. They're just single player games. They're not multiplayer games. So the multiplayer. Oh my god, I'm right here. What do you mean nothing to refuel? It's right here. So the multiplayer crowd is upset. I'm not really upset. I think there are a lot of good games. Not right now, but if you're willing to play older games, yeah. There's a decent enough. Or you can play solo player. Oh, come on, dude. You always mine someone just abandoned. I wish there were more good games. I don't think there's a lot of good games in terms of like right now. But if you consider the whole library of games over the course of history, there's so many games you could play. Just games in development, there's not a lot. So I don't know. A lot to consider. Depends on your genre too, what you enjoy doing. What's up, Artemin? Yeah, I saw you in the scout plan. I'm changing hexes. You're at that time of the night where everything's dying out, so I think I'm gonna fix up my vehicle. Yeah. Oh shit. It's actually open. No, everyone's got their opinion. Ass first, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that through. Wait, how do I have to go? Argon Isle is where I'm going. I got enough fuel in my half track, so if necessary, I'll swap fuel. There's an aircraft carrier right there. It's in the middle of the water. It could be that part of the problem is that besides single player story games, the gaming industry, because of how everything's changed, because of technology in the last 20 years, everything's shifted to content creators. So since the stuff that makes the most money is like recently has been, yeah, that's the thing is, if you want games that are story based and you think are a lot of fun, then you gotta stop buying and letting content creators have the say and you know, that are like, oh, we want more team deathmatch, we want more looter shooter, we want more battle royale. We want more COD. Or whatever. Yeah, we're going in the air next. We're going in a bomber. We're gonna go from land to sea to air. Oh shit, is this not? Oh. Left side. But I've seen people constantly cave, dude. Everyone always caves in. It's don't boycott, don't support it, don't show with your money, show with your money. It's been like almost 10 years now that people have been saying that, and every time the mass majority of the community caves in, buys the game that they're not happy with, and the game gets abandoned within the first month because they've already made all their money off of it. Because of pre-ordering and early access. So. See, I like some story games, so I don't need someone. I like games like that. I don't need someone to make a story for me. I can make my own story and have fun. Or games that have a story, but they're not constantly spending money to, like, you know, keep the story going. Like, you can make your own story. Like, I love games like Ark Survival Evolved or Atlas. There's a new Atlas coming out, which I'm going to play, which is a mod for Ark Survival. I'm going to be playing that, even if I'm only playing single player, because I love it. It's so cool. I love pirate games. It's like I love Foxhole. There's clearly a lore and a story, but the players make the story. Ark Raiders is a team deathmatch game, extraction shooter, but it has a story to it if you play all the quests. There's a story. I love the story because I've caught all the way up to the story now, and that's why I play the game, is to be immersed in the world, same as Red Dead Redemption. Multiplayer, you make your own story. Like, there's a world for you, and you can go roleplay and make your own story. And that's why, Chicken, you love that game. Don't pre-order anymore. No, not the one. No. That was New World, Chicken. That was New World. I remember in 2020 when New World got announced, or 2019 when New World got announced. I was so hyped for that game, and the thing is that the original game was going to be really cool. Then it was a like more of a survival game, like crafting, building, so like more like an Ark Survival Evolved. Then a lot of people are like, I want more fighting, I want more role play. I don't want a survival game. So they deleted all that. They actually like straight up removed it from the game. And then the game came out, and people, you know, played it real quick. They finished all the story, and you know, all that kind of all that jazz, and whatnot. And then people were like, oh, you know, we should be able to build our own houses and our own cosmetics and like build stuff around the world like Ark Survival. Dev's like, we removed that from the game because you said you didn't want it. So then people got upset because they're like, oh, the PvPs all this game has late game. Like late game, which has, there's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay. So people put over like a 1-point-something thousand hours in the game without even PvP. The devs are like, well, we removed it because you said you didn't want it. After the trailer ended, yeah. The problem is also gamers can't chill, meta everything I'm going to play with too because the other side... Right. Yeah, gotta take the long way because I was like, you know what, that hex, I could guarantee if I tried to take the time that bridge would be out. I can guarantee that bridge was probably destroyed, the one access point without going across the ocean. Just because I feel like I know the game too well to know that bridge is still operational. No, Atlas is the pirate ship game, came out in 2018, that great, amazing game. Content creators, of course, review bombed it to hell to make a bunch of money off of the game and killed a game that was absolutely amazing, that within like less than a year was completely fixed. Everything that was a problem with the game was fixed, and they just kept adding new content, updates. Amazing game, better than Ark Survival Evolved. So they're rebooting it in May with Unreal Engine 5 graphics, and it looks beautiful. But like no one's heard about it because Ark Survival Evolved. Everyone's waiting for Ark 2. So I'm gonna play it. I'm super excited to play it. Because I liked playing that game single player. I didn't even need it to be multiplayer to enjoy it. Let me see, can I go through here? Nope, it's a cliff. So I'm really excited for that. High intentions to play that. But you're so right, Chicken. Everything meta. Everything meta. One of my most profitable videos of all time on YouTube was about enjoying a character. And now I'm just really sad because the first Descendant was such a cool game. I think it was the best game of 2024 in my personal opinion. Amazing story. The game has the most amazing story. Lost all of its audience because it's a looter shooter game. And the devs went straight Gooner core with softcore porn. Which is very sad because unfortunately there were a lot of people that were willing to pay a lot of money for that. And the devs caved in because it's easier to make skins for a select audience than it is. It's a really like... intense. The story of the game is a very adult, mature, intense story. It's like a horror type genre, sci-fi genre. Yeah, it's straight up jungle. I kind of like the new trees though. I've always loved them since they've added them. But the most money I've ever made off of a video was that. And it was about playing a character that was not meta, just because he was cool. I liked him. And he was fun. And I found a way to make him through, like, before people had, like, even made stuff for him. I know, this is we're taking the scenic route. This is taking forever. I'm just trying to find a way there with the new island map. Like, I found a way to make him invaluable to a team as a character. But so many people were like, oh, he's not meta, he's not meta. I'm like, give a fuck, I'm just having fun with it. And a lot of other people just liked the look of the character, even though he wasn't the strongest character. He's probably one of the weakest in terms of combat. But there's of course an audience of people that were like, this is so cool, it's enjoying something that isn't meta. You just gotta have fun. Whatever you enjoy about video games, you just gotta have fun. Go play it. Even if it's not the most popular game. Because, like, what is popularity? What is popularity when the shelf life of games these days is about 1 week? Because everything's about fads. What are the biggest streamers playing this week? Oh, and then they abandon it, because the only way they can keep making money is if they hop to the newest variety game. Chica, do you think you're gonna get the Star Wars Pod Racers game? Or the role-playing, the new Star Wars role-playing game that's coming out? I'm very I saw the third trailer came out for the Pod Racer game for Star Wars, and I think I've lost even more I had very little interest to begin with, and I think I've lost all interest that I had in it. I think it's going to be a dead game on arrival. I think a lot of people are going to buy it for the idea of being able to pod race, and some of the little teasers they threw out of characters from Episode 1. And then I think it's going to be like Star Wars Starfighters, where the game dies out within a month of being released. I don't play any of the new party games. I don't care if it costs $1. I'm the same way. The party games are a dime a dozen, and they're cool. But their audience dies out, like I said, within a month or 2 weeks. This game, Foxhole, unfortunately suffers from content creator syndrome too. If a big content creator hops on, this game will have a huge spike in players. And then they rage quit because their operation fails or they die in their tank, or whatever, which is just part of the game, and the player count plummets. Well, the new people, that player count plummets. Fuck 'em. Burnt me on Star Wars: The Old Republic. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I was addicted to Battlefront 2, the new one. When it came out, it got the most downvoted Reddit post in his Reddit history until like last year. There was a new post that for like almost 7 years. Star Wars Battlefront 2 held the title for the most downvoted Reddit post in Reddit history. Until last year, there was some post that was made like by a CEO or something that got them that won the new award. I love Star Wars Battlefront 2, but you know what though? I played it on Xbox, which was like totally different experience than PC, and then I continued to play it on PC because I got mods, and mods are so cool with the game. So cool. But it's only still surviving because of private servers. Forget what was it Summit? Or was it Burke Black? Or trying to think who other T3? What's T3? I don't know all the lingo yet. There's still some lingo I don't know. Wait, where are we in tech?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
What are you getting?
What am I getting?
Yeah.
I'm just checking what tech we're at. Oh, we almost got the brigand.
We almost got Caragos.
Oh my gosh, so the next one is not, that's actually hilarious. This whole war is gonna be light tanks. Because, well, and brigands. Because next tier isn't even a new tank type. I mean, it is, but it's not a prototype. It's just a modification. That's hilarious. Add insult to injury to the low pop. Yeah, it's a jester. Technically.
The one after the Gallagher is the mod jester.
Is concrete buildings? Gotcha. Yeah, it's well, we already had that proto the Gallagher. Well, villains are overpowered, yeah.
I can't wait until I can make Gallagher's.
What or what?
Gallagher's the Brigadons.
Yeah, well, you can make the Outlaw, which is the 40 mil, the Brigand, which is the 30, and then you can make the Highlander, which is the Arc. Or you can make, or sorry, Highwayman. Highwayman is the 20 millimeter. The Bone Law is the Arc.
Wait, we can make outlaws?
Oh my god, I can't with this guy. I've been on the front with this guy in the last 3 days, and he asks endless questions. It's kind of like you just need to leave him at some point. I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. What were you saying?
I'm looking and I can't find outlaws in the armor tech tree.
No. It's a modification. So like you get the Brigand, and then you can modify to all those different things.
Oh.
I think this guy hasn't been back in like a long time.
So you can actually get outlaws mid-war.
It's kind of the beginning of late war. I would say mid-war is once you get light tanks, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta leave. I'm sorry, I can't. It's been 3 days of this guy asking me questions for like an hour straight. I'm trying to be kind, but like, I gotta leave. I'm so sorry. He is a quartermaster, yeah.
Does anyone actually use the field mortars?
Yeah, some people do. Oh my god.
They don't seem good because they have as much range as my vision.
It's got 25 meters if I'm not mistaken. It's so not a lot of people use it.
It's because artillery got nerfed.
Oh.
They've got 10 range.
What
10
you
meters of range.
you're talking about the mortar push gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got I think like 25 or 35. No, probably 25 meters range.
Sorry. Well, when I used it, I had like 10 meters.
Well, yeah, you have to have someone that adjusts. You have to adjust scroll wheel. It's like an ARC RPG.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I know he's high up there. He's been playing a long time. Every night it's been like this. I'm finally calling it. Like, I just gotta drive off without saying anything. Wait, where the BB's supposed to be right here? You're gonna, dude. I'm telling people right now, dude. The last 3 nights, that guy has like for an hour just rambled off questions to me, and I'm like, okay, I can't do this anymore. I gotta go. It's been every night, like every night. He's been on the front line coming up to me. I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I can't. It's just too much. It's actually insane. This guy Joker in my after. He's like, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm so pissed. Is it the same as the Chieftain? That's what I thought. It's like about the same. Something like that. I always try to help people in this game. Always try to be nice. But I can't sit there for hours asking questions. There are many tutorials, and sometimes you just gotta try things out on your own, you know? Alright, Joker, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. I'm like gunning for like 4 hours now, like driving. I'm like, alright, I got work in the morning, so I gotta go. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, though. I'll be back at, what is it, Clay Coffer? I hope we have lots of Reavers captured. I hope we don't lose this, because I really want to take Keel Hall so we can actually get into Terminus. I'm really excited to get into Terminus, because that's like one of my favorite hexes. It's really good for this tank, so I'm hoping that we get there. But I appreciate you hanging with me. Hopefully, I mean, I've seen you around a few times, so hopefully I catch you again later this week. It's finally the weekend, so I'm excited. Anyway, you have a good man, a good one. I'll hopefully catch you later. I'm gonna play some War Thunder, you guys, for a little bit. Actually, no, wait. Do you want to watch the trailer that Chicken was talking about? Yeah, you're totally right, Chicken. The game died out anyways because Star Wars Battlefront died out because they didn't address for months. There was a 1 HP hack that from cheaters and hackers, and they didn't do anything about it, so the game died out. It was the developer's fault. They didn't care about fixing it. So, all right, let's play some more Thunder. You're totally right, though. You're totally right. The villains were always thought to be more OP than the heroes. The heroes that were stronger than the villains would be Luke, Finn, which was the first hero that was added to the game, Anakin, until they nerfed him, but he's still really good, even with the 5 nerfs he got. And BB-8's really good. BB-8's really good. Although I would argue Leia's really, really good. But I don't know, I'm biased. I really like playing as her. Oops, wrong account. I logged into the wrong account. Whoops. Sorry, stronger is in like than all the good light side heroes. Like actually able to compete with the villains. I gotta reset the game. Finn is arguably the strongest hero slash villain in the entire game because of his middle ability, which resets everyone's special abilities instantaneously, and then gives them an additional 50% cooldown, and himself a 50% cooldown for 75% of the ability regeneration. Which means he can basically allow every hero in his vicinity to just spam their ultimate abilities infinitely. I just screwed up my password. I accidentally added one more variable in the end. But Finn is terrible at fighting. Awful at fighting. What the hell? Do I have cap locks on? He's just good for his he's just good for his ability to recharge everyone else and get a shitload of he gets a ton of points for doing that. So you can just farm points, basically. Not get really kills, but you can farm points. So, if you like that. That's why people call him broken. Alright. So I have my new account. I've been playing a lot of Coastal actually. On the I've been going full on the French. Yeah, but Maul got nerfed. Maul got nerfed hard once the first DLCs started getting not the first DLC, but once the second and third DLC came out, and then the last update they did before they stopped updating the game. He did get buffed because instead of having like his saber throw where he flings it straight, which never killed anyone, you get the side like helicopter spin on it. I always thought they should have done it so that it wasn't a helicopter sideways or front, but it should have been at an angle, like he does it in the films, at an angle. That would have been really cool. Before they nerfed him, General Grievous was the strongest dark side hero in terms of crowd control. Because he could just one-shot when he was doing his crawl mechanic. He gets a 90% damage reduction. And he can one-shot almost any unit on the battlefield while crawling. So people just spammed crawling down hallways. Or open area. So I played a lot of Grievous, but Darth Vader is the most tanky and powerful villain in the game. Sucks because all the fun guys are like, you know, all the ones that are fun to play are usually like terrible at crowd control, so you die so quickly. Like Count Dooku's so fun to play with, but he like instantaneously dies to regular units. Yeah, Palpatine got removed from the game at one point because of how OP he was. They literally removed him for like 6+ months. I remember that. We thought for a long time he was never coming back to the game. They were just permanently going to get rid of him. And then he came back with like the hardest nerf of all time. Where they just completely reduced all of his range and like all of his chain lightning, be able to like give him chain lightning ability instantaneously back. Got nerfed hard. I think it's funny because the strongest hero in the original Battlefront, Boba Fett, because of his blaster, is like the worst villain in the entire lineup in Battlefront 2. Phasma, no one likes playing as her. Captain Phasma. I hate the sequels, but Captain Phasma is epic. Not only does she look cool, but she is a infantry support hero. and she gives like 60+% reduction to all cooldowns for nearby units. Which is, I mean, like, OP as fuck. And then we kill each other. Yeah. They totally did. They totally did. So here's what I thought. When Battlefront 2 first had its first DLC, and they announced that you weren't going to be able to unlock every hero and every villain in the game, that with every DLC you had to choose whether you wanted to unlock a hero or unlock a villain. That was like the coolest thing, because eventually they reversed it and you could have both. But when the 2018 DLC came out, and it was for Last Jedi, which is the second worst Star Wars movie in all history, the fact it was like, you can either have Finn or you can have Phasma. I went with Phasma. And I wish they would have kept that, because it would have made it so that people actually specialized in heroes, and that you actually saw different heroes and villains on the battlefield in the future. Because eventually, once they gave you both, people realized like who was the quote-unquote more meta one, and then you never saw those again. Dude, that was so nasty right there. I'm dead. Come on. You're done. Oh, I'm dead. Shit, oh, barely recovered. There's so many fucking people on us right now. Out of ammo. Plus the flying BF2 is horrible. Yeah. Flying in BF2 it can be a good reason, arguably, as to why it lost so many players. A certain audience, it lost a certain audience, was because all the people like me, all I ever did in Battlefront 1 for years was I was a pilot main. Every battle I was in the air. It was so fun. It was so fluid. And you could die so easily because you couldn't regain health. So you had to be skilled with your maneuvers. In Battlefront 2, you could just regain all your health in the air, which was stupid. Because people would just spawn camp you the second you spawned in. People would just spawn camp, like wait for you to spawn in. Which people did that in Battlefront 1, but the difference is you couldn't regain your health, so if that's what you decided to play like, you know, you'd eventually lose all your health. Alright, ammo. Bro, give me some ammo, please, 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 give me some ammo. This is actually a really good fighter right in front of me. Not the pilot, but I'm saying that the actual fight. Oh. Got knocked out. The slug monster was a good hero. Who is this? Oh, I know who you're talking about. Probably Bosk. Bosk actually got, in the last update of Battlefront 1. Battlefront 2, he's really good for crowd control, Bosk. But in Battlefront 1, in the last update, they actually changed it, which broke him. People never played anyone but Bosk, and it ruined the game. Because his ability they gave him was that he was the only hero that for every kill you got, you could regain health. No other hero in the game could regain health. So people would just camp with Bosk, and so they could hold the hero the whole game. So dumb. You never fly straight? Yeah, that's true. I flew straight a lot in Battlefront 1, but the games were different because everything was focused around Walker Assault. And the maps, they gave planes didn't really have any infantry cover. Like Solus was an amazing map because it was all open and you had to like use the fucking brief rocks and stuff to your advantage. Battlefront 2, there were some maps where I didn't even know why they gave starfighters. You couldn't see a single infantry. There were so many trees, you couldn't even see anybody. Same with like on Theed in Naboo. There was no reason to have the aircraft because you couldn't even see anyone because it's all urban fighting. Okay, he's done. Kashyyyk, same thing. You could barely see anyone. Flying-wise, yeah. It's true, Battlefront 2 had more area that you could technically... well, some maps. Some maps in Battlefield 1 you could go, or Battlefront 1, you could go out forever. You could go so far out. Huge distances. Yeah. It doesn't really matter how much area you give if you can't do anything with it. Some maps flying was straight up nasty. Like, I would always use 2 officer instantaneous buffs, kill my soldier, then go into an A-wing or X-wing immediately on Starkiller base. Because you could farm infantry. Same thing, Naboo. If you can get 2 kills the second you spawn in when everyone's lined up together, bunched up together, you can go into the LAAT gunship and spam and get like 4,000 points instantaneously enough for a hero. A lot of kind of like stuff like that. There were so many meta things to the game that allow you to, if you knew what you were doing, you could get a hero before anyone else did, or control the map. Just you yourself could make it so that 20 other people never stood a chance. Battlefield 1 was never like that. Same with like Tatooine. Tatooine had no reason. They added it for free, but it had no reason to have aircraft, starfighters. Couldn't see anyone. I'm trying to think if there's a single one where it wasn't straight up uncontested as aircraft, or if there was anywhere you could actually have a decent fight. I don't think I can think of a single map where aircraft was decent. Who's Claude the Slug King? Who is that? I've never heard of that. Oh yeah, well the AT-ATs were amazing. There's only one map where the AT-ATs are really good, and that's Hoth. But see, that's another reason why the flying was better in BF1, was because it was all walker assault. So it had to be a set path for the walkers. There's only one walker assault map, and that's Hoth on BF2. All the rest, there are no walkers involved. I was happy. The one thing I loved about Battlefront 2 was that they got rid of the jetpacks. Everyone had a jetpack in BF1, and it just killed the game for me. My only gripe with BF1 was the jetpacks. Because basically everyone had a jetpack. If you didn't have a jetpack, you were basically screwed. I eventually made a playstyle where I never used a jetpack, and it was really fun. I just had to completely change my playstyle. But it was like, oh, you don't have a jetpack? Like, basically, you have slots for 2 special items, but you really don't. You have slots for 1 item and a jetpack. Because if you don't take a jetpack, you're basically at a complete disadvantage to everyone else. So that was always kind of like, you know, kind of dumb. Missing every shot. That was a modded character. They don't work. Yeah. Well, what's cool about BF1 is that starfighters actually did damage. You could, like, in 1 to 2 shots, instant kill an infantry on the ground. It was realistic to Star Wars. Battlefront 2, you're just, like, shooting endless shots at infantry on the ground and you wouldn't kill someone. It was like tickling someone. Battlefront 1, it was like, pew, like infantry just got annihilated. It was like you were in an orbital bombardment. It was actually realistic, just like the films. Superheated plasma. The War Thunder head-on dogfights, yeah, I know. Oh, nice, I got first. It has been revealed that there is a third Battlefront in development. It'll come after these Star Wars games that are coming right now. No, I don't want to subscribe. I appreciated it. It helped me get all the progress that I lost from my old account, but I will not be paying for premium. No, thank you. You will not have any of my money. The mods were awesome. Director Krennic was my favorite villain in Battlefront 1. I wish they would have added him. He was so fun with the Death Troopers and the health bonus. With the last update being Scarif and stuff for Battlefront 2, I'm surprised they didn't add him as a hero. 9 Numb was also a really good hero. So many cool people. Like, Dengar was so fun to play as. Greedo. They're like, nah, we're not gonna add these classic Star Wars characters. We're gonna add fucking Finn. And Poe Dameron, okay? Yeah, that's why I'll never play higher tier. I only play low tier. With their previous game, their other game Enlisted that's now War Thunder Infantry, I only play low tier. Oh. They collided. That's a bummer. Yeah, I can't wait. Honestly, dude, if you consider the end product, as much as I hate the company, and I've never bought any of their other stuff, with the exception of Battlefield 6, I have never bought any of the other EA products, because they're all garbage products and they don't deserve it. But Star Wars Battlefront 1 and Star Wars Battlefront 2, if you consider the end product, great games. I would buy a Battlefront 3. Because it's not EA that's doing the actual gameplay, it's DICE, and DICE is a really good company. All the rest? Nah, fuck it. Well, we're both dead, dude. I hope you enjoyed that. Oh, wait, it only hit my, okay. Oh, no, flaps. I actually won off. That's hilarious. No flaps. That's actually funny. I actually won. I thought I got like actually just lopsided, but it turns out it was only my got it. It was just my landing craft, my landing gear. Come here, brother. Dude, this guy is evading everything I've got. This guy knows I don't have... I just need this other wing to detach. Or not wing, this other gear, or I'm dead. Now the other games, like Star Wars Outlaws, dude, that game is so trash. It's a beautiful game, absolutely trash at gameplay. How come I can't turn? What's going on? Yeah, my balance is off, but otherwise I'm good. I'm out of ammo. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. What a terrible... Oh, I'm leaking oil. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I lost part of my flap. I'm surprised we're still going. I thought I was dead a long time ago. I'm not gonna lie. The fact we're still even in the air is, like, crazy. Another severe damage. I just... Oh, yeah, we're done. We're so done. Dude, this chat is so nasty. This chat, these guys talking to each other that collided into each other. This guy says, dude, I swear to God, I will gut your dog and eat it. Oh my good lord, dude. Some of these people are just unhinged. God. These people are so gross. That was a good run. We got 5 kills. Yeah, I would buy another Star Wars Battlefront. What I would buy is I would buy if they literally just published the original Star Wars Battlefront 3 that EA, when they acquired in 2010, it was a finished game. They were literally going to they were several months from putting it on the shelves, and it was a finished game, and they just decided not to put it on the shelves. They said cancel it, which was the original Star Wars Battlefront 3, which arguably is the best Star Wars Battlefront game to have ever been made in history. If you've never seen the gameplay, played it yourself, or seen the videos on it of people playing it, graphics obviously are dated because they're from 2009, but it is the best gameplay of like any Battlefield, Battlefront, Call of Duty game I've ever seen. The largest player count, the largest space to ground air combat, fluid, no transition, just fluid transition, no loading screen. Amazing. Only other Star Wars game that could beat it would be Star Wars Old Republic Online. How are you not dead, dude? Which is a cool game just because it was at its peak, it was an open world game where you could do anything in the Star Wars universe. Today, it's basically a dead game because it's been 11 years since it was published. 12 years, actually. They just celebrated their 12th anniversary. You don't get more XP for your pilot. I'm leaking everything. Oh, I didn't know that you get more XP. Okay. I'm gonna bail from now on. I thought you didn't get anything. Dude, these guys are still going at it in chat. Holy shit. I would still be playing... If they just made an updated, modern graphics Star Wars Old Republic Online, so many people would play it. But, the graphics, unfortunately, it's completely aged out at this point. Doesn't have a high enough player base. It's gone down to like about 1,200 people in total. Which sounds good, because it's like 3/4 the size of Foxhole. But it's actually, for a world that's massive, that's an entire galaxy, it's basically dead. Yeah, you're done, boy. I got you. Don't crash, don't crash. Oh my god. I've been tempted to buy the ROM version of Battlefront 3. I don't even think you have to pay for it, just to like experience it because of how fun it is. It has so much AI, you can play single player. Dude just crashed into me, my own dude just crashed into me. There are private lobbies, just as there's still private lobbies for Battlefront 2 that are modded, and they're so amazing. Unfortunately, the player count has diminished a lot over the last year, so I just have not been playing. But it is super fun. I wouldn't have to wait a solid month and see where it laid. I have zero faith. Yeah, oh no. Every Star Wars product since Battlefront 2, I have not bought. I have not bought. Absolute garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Just scams, straight up scams. And it was so apparent from the beginning that they were scams. And people still bought it. I don't understand people. Like, it was so apparent that it was a scam. This guy's leaking so much oil, holy shit. Dude, these guys are still crashed out in chat. There's like 4 of them now that are already in chat. That thing's done. Bye-bye, Catalina. I'm gonna try to get this guy to crash. He didn't take the bait. Fuck. Try again. Go down, dude. Face your nose down. Okay, someone saved me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honestly, just because the Star Wars Battlefront community is so big, I think no matter how bad the game is, it would succeed for EA. Because there's so many people that love the Battlefront games. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But I understand exactly what you're saying, Chicken. That's why I don't buy any new Star Wars stuff. It's all garbage. I knew when Outlaws was going to come out, I was like, this game is so bad it's going to flop. Sure enough, everyone's like, it's going to be so good, it's going to be so good. All the big content creators, you know, because they want people to watch your streams. First day out, first like 3 days, game completely underperformed, and it was all like the absolute worst stealth combat than Assassin's Creed, because it was just a ported version of like old Assassin's Creed. That's all it was. So bad. Now the company they hired to do all the graphics and stuff and the world building, beautiful. Probably the best of any Star Wars game I've ever seen. But the gameplay was so bad that it wouldn't matter. Should we buy this one? I think we should do that one. Okay. Dude, I don't care. Buy everything. No, no, no. And I just spent all my eagles. Oh my god. I thought that said money, not eagles. Well, I wasn't gonna have enough eagles to buy stuff anyway, so who cares? There go my golden eagles. I know, team there's so much infighting, people just straight up lost. What else should we do? Did I add this? Am I 2.0 now battle? If I'm 2.0 battle rating, honestly, I might not even add some of this other stuff. How many do I need? Have I 5 out of 6? Okay, so once I buy this next one, I can progress. Okay. No, seriously, anyone could do better. The gameplay is so atrociously bad. The AI is so bad that if you stand still, they will miss every single shot. Even on hard mode. I've seen people play hardcore mode. If you just walk around them in circles, the AI can't detect you. They'll go, huh? Huh? It's such a joke. So since Battlefront 2, they've made Starfighters, Star Wars Starfighters. Terrible game that flopped. I think they lost a lot of money on that game. They made Star Wars Outlaws, flopped. Lost like all of its players, bad reviews. But also, I feel like there's a few other ones they've made. I can't think of the names. I think Pod Racers is going to flop. I think it's going to make a lot of money in the beginning just because people are fanboying over the fact that it's a Star Wars racing game, which is a really big risk because that you're trying to capture the racing audience. People are going to get real bored if they don't like hardcore farm racing games. I don't think a lot of people have thought about that. And the role-playing game that's come out, I think that one's going to succeed just because of the RPG audience, and it's got Clone Wars stuff, so all the Clone Wars fans are going to go nuts. The one game that I was excited for that I played on mobile, which was a Battle Royale game, or a 5v5 game of Star Wars, actually really, really fun. An Outer Rim game, I forget what it's called. Is it Star Wars Arenas or something? No, not Arenas, because that's the other mobile game. I don't know what it was called. It was actually going to come out on PC and console. And then I just checked because I was like, when's it coming out? Like I had it wishlisted, and I found out that it was announced in April of last year that the game was shutting down after like only 1 year. It was doing great too in the App Store. And I found out that they were just overproducing stuff. I think it felt like it was doing great. They were producing so much stuff. Link to the video. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. And then yeah, apparently in October of this last year, it officially shut down. It still says coming soon on the Steam homepage, except they have a little thing in like underneath the descriptor that says this game has since been discontinued. Are we in realistic battles? I can't see anyone. No, we're not. 1.7. Oh, I think we got sent under, so we actually have a stronger plane than the rest of the people that are here. I don't want to be in front. Anyone else want to be in front? I'll go with you if we line up together, but I'm not going to be like 50.5 kilometers in front of everyone else, because that's how you die. You gotta like form a line here. Alright, we'll watch the RP thing. It's amazing that all these Star Wars games have died, and yet Star Wars Old Republic from 2015 is still making money and still has a core audience and has had more players and more success and made more money than any other Star Wars game in Star Wars history. Amazing. Why? Because people want an open world Star Wars where you can do whatever you want, and that you can have your own home and your own job and your own thousands of different stories. I've got like a 2.0 on my tail. I've got several people on my ass. I'm like, I'm taking so many shots. Holy shit, I've got 3 people on me. Should have known. Gun jammed, of course it did. The guy's on fire. I don't know if he's gonna survive long enough to finish me off. No, he's done. Dude, all my guns are jammed. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, dude. It's the same guy that's been on me the whole time. I'm on fire. My guns have been jammed. I mean, it's a, you know, that's how I got the other plane on fire. Because it's a good cannon. But the gun jams really quick. yeah, I'm missing a flap. Oh, I was playing with the 1.3? I was like, I thought I was playing with the 2.0. There we go, now it's 2.0. Yeah, the flap, missing flap was definitely doing it for me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It'd be cool if we spawned a little bit closer to each other. I think having to fly 5 kilometers for combat, even at full speed, the fact that it takes like almost 60 seconds to engage is a bit ridiculous, because No one ever goes to the enemy's spawn point. Everyone always fights in the middle. Man, we are really losing hard. Our team is like, oh, I'm gonna run into a whole group of enemies. Wow, that was really good actually. Holy shit. You got like 4 different people on me, but it's alright. Got him. This is actually a really good 2.0 plane. Holy moly. Got him on fire. Nice. Pilot knocked out. Very nice. I'm gonna keep using this one because this is a good plane. I like this. The middle cannon. What is it? Is it a 12.7? Is it a 20 millimeter? It is. It's a 20 millimeter cannon. Awesome. So that was shredding through people. Number 1. You gotta. Don't have a great. We're not all that good players, unfortunately. Unless we got up tiered. No, we didn't get up tiered. So, just not all very good. I'm not good either. Your whole team flies in, so dude, you just can't do that. So I'm like, we gotta bunch up, guys. Like, well, not bunch up, but we gotta like coordinate a little bit. I usually play as, I used to in my old account, I only played as like bombers, and then I realized that bombers were just, there we go, got them. Not that great, and only because of dogfights. Otherwise, I liked them because I actually liked being able to like play the objective. Oh my god, dude, is my flap damaged or something? Oh, got him. I've got 2 people on me. If someone could help me, I'm on fire. I'd appreciate it. Oh. I had 3 people on me. We're just all like... We're all kind of like... so naturally dispersed from each other. Oh, you can make it so you would... I kind of like it shooting together. But yeah, they do run out of ammo really fast. I feel like the problem with bombers in this game is that the bomber AI, like that your AI tail gunners are so horribly inaccurate that you never get a kill with like rear gunners or side gunners or frontal gunners or people in turrets or cockpits or even all the way in the back. It's like, why do you even include them? The AI is so horrible. It's like how we were fighting that Catalina and you couldn't get a single shot on us with double 7.92 turret gunners. Why even have it? That's why I'm not scared of going after him, because I'm like, you're not going to do anything to me. This guy's a bomber. He's kind of fucked. That's what I thought. Oh, you're done. The plane just seems a little hard to control. Makes the damage to the plane on the bottom left. Gotcha. We're not doing that bad right now. It looks like we've got medium amount of damage on our wings. Ooh! Yikes. That's a collision. Alright, group up everyone. Regroup. Oh, there's a guy up top. We gotta get him. I'm losing speed. Get the HE-51. Just get that out of here. That thing is... BR1. gun jammed. Fuck. Oh, only one jammed. Okay. Oh no, I think I'm leaking. Middle. I don't know. I mean, I got red on like these, like the lines of red, but it's not full red, so I don't really know what that means. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Should have been watching that, so I would have known. I should have been reloading it earlier. Got a BR1 plane on my ass. Yeah. Get him, get him, get him. Okay, we're back. Let's get the Ju-87. Shit! I hit him with my propeller. We tried to dive. Oh, I think we still have more planes than they do. I think we're like have higher player count alive. We're gonna win by default. Alright, let's just abandon. That would have been really cool, chicken. That would have been really cool. I think ultimately they're gonna have to do something else to the game, because I can tell you, people are gonna realize the game is basically just like the Forza games, and they're gonna be like, oh, I played 4 matches and I'm kind of bored. I can guarantee that's gonna happen. Same thing happened with Star Wars Outlaws. People that have never played an Assassin's Creed game, it was a bad Assassin's Creed game at that, but people that never played Assassin's Creed were like, oh, this is boring as hell. It's just a stealth game, I'm not even supposed to fight? Yeah. We're such a, look at this dinky, we're such a disadvantage. We got like a inter-warplane right now. Like a 1922 plane. No, that's my point. Is I'm saying the core racer audience, the genre, is a small audience. There's enough that they can make a game every year. It's just like the basketball games, the football games, the Madden games. That's where EA shines. Every year they're able to make a new game because there's a big enough audience that people every year guaranteed the core will buy it and they'll make money off of it. Just like the Forza games. That's my point. I'm saying Star Wars, in terms of the audience, does it match with racing? I don't think it does. Wow. We just got... we're gonna lose. We're first again. This is not good that I'm getting first every time. I'm not very good at this. And they haven't even like shown any like actual gameplay. It's just little snippets. It's mostly cinematic stuff. That's the other thing. It could be super simple. If it's super simple, like speed racing is with the like speeders and stuff in Battlefront, and it's just a little joystick thing, people might get really bored. You don't want it too difficult, you don't want it too easy. Okay, dive bomber. Cortez. 2 times 20mm. It's an air defense fighter. I think I want this one though. Yeah, let's do that one. Here, I'll try to pull up the trailer for it. Yeah, I'm not very good yet with like the shooting, like the aiming properly of like where to hit. I've definitely gotten better with it over time, but okay, so MS410. Let me preview this one. Okay, early World War II plane, the French plane. Same as this one in the D520. We need, this one's really good, by the way. The Firefly, oh my gosh. It's got like, I think 2 1,000-pound bombs or something that you can add to it. Yeah, this one's really good. No, I think you can make a good game. I'm just saying they're gonna screw it up. Because they screw up every other game. Alright. Let's see if I can find it. Star Wars Pod Racers. Well, no, a game. See, this is the official gameplay trailer. Oh, and then there was that catastrophe, which I forgot about too, which is they re-released the original Star Wars Battlefront 2 like a year ago. And it was like you couldn't even get into the game because it was zero optimization. It was just a money scam. Biplanes, the wooden multi-wing planes, you want to hit the engine or the flaps, barge under the nemesis approach empty. Yeah, that's I've been trying to tell myself, like, go for the wing, because when you lose a wing, it's all over. Alright, let me see if I could. Alright.
Has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League! Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
You know how they had all these cinematic trailers? And this is gameplay? I find it already a good indicator that this game is a scam, because look at how low resolution, how low poly the game is. And this isn't, I have it on 4K, by the way. The ground is completely clipped through. Look at this, these banners. All the buildings are low poly. It looks terrible. Look at this. The ship, the whole, it looks like they're using models and graphics from like 2012. Like, okay, that looked decent at first, right? From afar. But you're not gonna be looking from afar. When you get up oh, what the hell just happened? Look at how low poly everything is. They're betting on the game. Yeah, I would rather have low poly and good gameplay too. But look, they're betting on the speed. They're betting on the game moving so fast that the whole game itself looks terrible. Look how much motion blur and how fast you're going. They've made everything low poly. Now this looks good, because it's from afar. And there's a lot of blur. But you can already see, compared to the cinematics they were showing, it looks nothing like the cinematics. It's way lower quality. And yeah, you're right. Like, it doesn't look like Star Wars. It looks all like Destiny 2. I don't know. Besides the ships and stuff, the pod racers don't look like they're from Star Wars, and the characters don't either. Which that comes to concept design. That's the concept artist's fault. Now, that one does. I mean, that's just from episode 4. This is technically a redux of the build from the Corellia street racing from Solo.
Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
Yeah, because I played Destiny extensively. I didn't play Destiny 2, I played tons of Destiny 1. And it looks just like Destiny. I don't even think it looks like Star Wars at all. Now, this is how they got everyone. This is how they're gonna get all their money. This with Sebulba. They announced that they're gonna do like, and I believe this is gonna be an intro. No, Destiny was really fun. This is how I think they're gonna make all their money. Everyone's forgetting about the whole trailer and just focusing on this. I can guarantee you see, look, you can see all the comics too. Comments. Ben Quadrinos return, Ben Quadrinos, Sebulba pod. Ben Quadrinos. Quadraneros, I mean. Ben Quadrinos. It's literally the small single seater bike. Yeah, anyway. No one's even talking about the gameplay. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so they announced you're going to start off with this. They said you're going to start off with this one. I don't mind them adding new stuff. It just doesn't feel like Star Wars. See, these are all the single-seater. It feels like Destiny. See, now this doesn't make sense. I've seen a few people commenting that because there's no blasters, how do things die? Look, he is a little tiny pod racer. Watch, he's just gonna nose clip the back of this thing, and the pod racer's gonna blow up. Is that what we should expect in the gameplay? If a small speeder comes up behind you and just hits you slightly, you just blow up? Because I've seen several instances of that in this trailer so far. In which case, why wouldn't I use a smaller pod racer? If I can just do that to bigger pod racers. Oh, they had a little one right here. See, I think that's the one you're talking about. Right, wait, 1 second. This one. Yeah, he just bumped him a little bit. Now, I'm not trying to just be like all negative Nancy, because I would really love a cool Star Wars game. I just always focus on the gameplay, because I just know it's going to be a flop, because all the previous ones are track record, it's going to be a flop. But this is cool. Like, I like how they have the animation looks like it's a zero budget on the animation. The character animation looks god awful. But like, it's cool. They have a Rodian, or not a Rodian, whatever Bosk's species is, I forget. This guy, which is from the new Star Wars films. Your guy's just a Destiny character. I did see one comment. Right. I did see one comment, which I think was a very fair argument, a comment, which I have noticed too. Someone said, "Where are all the aliens?" Or was it? "Do I have to be human? Let me be an alien." If you look at every single person in the pod racer, besides these little guys right here, they all look like the Destiny dude. There's no aliens, they're all human. With this same helmet. Can I even slow it down enough where it's not blurry? Human. This is human, this guy. Human. Or no, wait. No, this one's not. This is the one alien I have seen. And it's the, I forget it, whatever the Kit Fisto species is. Which looks like it's probably going to be something that's paid, I would assuming. Human. 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 Human.
Racer has arrived. Welcome to the Galactic
Half speed, yeah, let's see. I was thinking if I start near the front where there's not as much motion blur.
Since you're here, why not take part in a
I've only seen like one alien this whole time. Which the whole point of pod racing was like for... How do you know what race under the mask is spacist? Yeah, I know, but like, you know, shouldn't you be able to see like... You know, like that's obviously a human. So they do have one, which this is actually an imported skin from Battlefront 2. Well, directly imported. This is the Zabrak, which is literally the exact skin you can play as in Battlefront 2. But I guess that's the point, right? Destiny 2 Sparrows. Yeah, because I used to have well, that's all I ever used was the Sparrow. It just feels like if you didn't have those 3 aliens right there, or 2 aliens, would it be in the backdrop for Jakku? Would it be Star Wars? Like, this is the only Star Wars location. Like, I would want to play on this map because it's cool, because it's like, you're going through Star Destroyers and whatever. But this game, this is not Soulist. I know that. Like, a real question. Battleroid. 0.25. Like... And go to 3.3. If this weren't here, right? If the Rebel transit ship, I forget what it's called, the something, whatever it was. If this wasn't here, and this asset wasn't here, it wouldn't be Star Wars. There's nothing else in here that shows Star Wars. The planet doesn't, you know, it could be Star Wars, it could be a location. This doesn't look, I mean, you know, it could be a planet. Like, it totally could be. So there's nothing wrong with the planet. But if this guy weren't here, and the little pit crew droid, Jakku's obviously a pass, because this is all Star Destroyers. But if these 3 guys weren't here, the little pit droid weren't here in the previous one with the 1 skin, and the little Rebel assets, like, this could be any game. Gasoline engine. Starting story race, yeah, it does. I guess that's the question, is like, and the reason why I'm asked is because, like, I went to art school and all this stuff, and they, like, every single day they asked us these questions. If you just put assets, like, in a game engine, someone made you a few 3D assets, and you threw them into something, does that make it Star Wars? No, it doesn't make it Star Wars. It has to feel like it. It has to be immersive. look at this. I just noticed this. Look at this. This whole area up here. Look at this. It's planes. It's 2D planes. Like, it's like non-rendered planes. It's just like it's just like unrendered grass. Like, if you took those assets out, you could license this as a non-Star Wars game. Any company could. Without changing anything else. So I just wonder. Like, this feels like Star Wars, obviously. Because it's directly from Episode 1. The vehicles and the characters. This is the most Star Wars looking thing in the entire thing. Is this one little, probably the tutorial. The trees, yeah, no, it's all super low poly. Like, you can see, like, in this one photo, in this one picture, look, there's no vegetation. They put no effort. I can tell you, people are gonna be complaining of this. There's no effort in the environment because it's supposed to be played at high speeds with blur. Low poly, all of it's low poly. You can see the clipping, you can see the meshing. Look at that, 0 resolution on the hillside. This is no vegetation, just 2D planes, a few assets that 3's thrown in. Like, it is probably the worst looking game I've seen. This looks fine, like right here, but you're moving at high speeds. And I get it too, like, at the same time, I'm not, like, it would be cool to look better in certain areas, but I also understand if you're, you know, if you're moving through an entire thing at high speed, you shouldn't put as much focus in the environment, because people aren't going to pay as much attention to it, because everything's going to be a blur. But it still looks really bad. Or at least for the cutscenes, it should look good. Sorry, this is destroying your ears. Like, I think that's the point, right? Is it's supposed to be, if it's at high speed, at 1.0 regular speed, it's hard to tell with all the blur motion effect. This looks really good, actually. The ice planet looks really, really good. It looks nothing like the rest. I don't know who did this one, but this one looks really good. Versus this one moment, where is it? Right here. Does not look good. Mute the video, true. This looks so good, the ice planet looks so good. Like with all the, like this looks so good. It feels like a whole different studio did this planet than the forest, whoever did this one. It looks amazing. This one looks like in between. It looks like it'd be in Star Wars. Jakku and the Rex suspended, Hoth picking up and throwing snow. No, chicken, there is no combat. There's no combat. That is another concept been made very clear. There's no like, you can't pull out a blaster, there is no like lasers, and no. It's all just racing, just straight racing. And that was my comment, is since there's no combat, if you can just bump into the back of a frickin' with a tiny little speeder, if you can bump with a tiny little speeder, like where is it? It's gonna come up. This one. And look at that, look at that. If you can just bump like this, boop, and destroy a huge speeder instantaneously, why would I do a big speeder? Why wouldn't it just be a small speeder so I could be a tinier object to hit? Like, that's not how pod racing works in Star Wars. Like, big ends, like, they clash to each other all the time, and they don't instantly die because it doesn't decouple. They just, like, it's like if cars hit each other. Like, at a certain point, if cars collide into each other at a certain point, yes, one will flip, one will do whatever. But you can also, like, there was combat in pod racing, and some pod racing, yeah. There was some, like, little, like, throwing objects, or a few little, like, not like, you know, the equivalent of like oil slicks, or like traps that were thrown out from the pod to like hit behind another one and blow it up, or someone's want to pull out a blaster or something. Light speeder on light speeder crime. Yeah, like that one, it's just weird. Like, it's weird. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what determines if something instantaneously blows up. Like, boop. That makes sense, because you hit him into the side, he hit an object and instantaneously died. Like, God, dude. That just looks so low effort. It's literally just the Zabrak with goggles. It's Rey's goggles. These are the exact goggles Rey appears in the very first scene of episode 7. just thrown onto the Zabrak, which is a model from Battlefront 2. I would like to play as a pit droid, dude. That'd be fun if I'll just like walk around like a pit droid. See, that one is the only one that made sense. A bigger pod racer, boop, hits the smaller one, forces him to fly off. Now, how come, here's my question. Low poly engine. Yeah, the engine looks really bad. Rocket League, everyone wrecking each other, then just racing. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking about this question because I'm like, okay, so this pod racer skimmed the side wall. You can see him blowing up in like a wall. Watch this. This little pod racer is gonna basically full on collide. He's gonna go head first into this little area right here at the end of the tunnel, and he's gonna bounce off and not die. Watch. Boop. Did you see that? Look at this. Boop. So how come he didn't blow up and crash? I'm gonna do it again. Boop. No damage. So how come the other guy barely skims the wall and blows up? What is that? You know? I'm confused. Like, I'm trying to figure out like how is this gonna work? And then but then in the next scene, this little dude with a little speeder barely taps the back of this big pod racer and it blows up. Boop. It like decouples like it's like paper. I don't understand. I don't get it. This one's kind of cool with like the purple aura around it. I wonder if we can find out how many different pod racers there's going to be about around launch. Like, how many different designs can you choose from? And that's true. You made a good point, Mac, because if it's based on weight class, then how many options do you get per weight class?
Welcome to the Galactic League.
Because I think I've only seen 4 pod racers so far.
Friendly exhibition race.
Okay. Well, no, go back. Was this what you were talking about, Chicken? The startup? Okay. So these... Wait. Okay. These are all different pod racers. I don't see a single one that repeats itself. So, so this is medium class, so there's 3, I mean, they're almost the same, but these are definitely different. So 3 in like a bulk class. These ones, these little ones in the front are all different. All 4 of these guys are different for sure. Medium or light Vixen's the starting, yeah, that's what I think too. So I don't think there's any heavy, but that's 4 different light ones. These are definitely a lower class than these 3 are. So 4 different versions with these. But, with tutorials you might never see. Sometimes they put a lot of tutorials, then you never see it again. So there's at least 4, and we'll just, for the benefit of the doubt, we'll say 4 of each kind for 3 classes. They could just be skins but play the same. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm wondering, how much is the model going to affect clipping?
bleeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
These are all the same models we just saw. I don't see any different ones. Okay, I think this is the heavy class, the Corellia one, which I've only seen 2 different ones. So I think there's probably like 13 different pod racers probably. But you're right, they could be skins, I don't know. These are the only cool ones. Oh, they're trying to push out a DLSS 4.5 version. Dude, there were several trailers. Where are all the other trailers for the game? They published like 3, and now I don't see the other 2 anymore. Guess we'll see this one. Is it just me or does it look worse? That's exactly what I think, Chicken. There's nothing really to the game. I think it's just simple mechanics. Is it just me or does the DLSS, because it gets rid of the frame stutter and the blurriness, show that the game actually looks really bad without those filters put on it? Because look, this is the game without the filters, watch. It looks like the gameplay, it feels so much slower. And everything looks like... Do you get what I'm saying? Like, with the filters removed, it makes it look worse. Maybe that's just me. I mean, it's more like... The FPS is higher, but it looks way worse. That looked better. The lighting looked better. Like this. They didn't do that without the DLSS and the other one. That looked cool, how it went red for a second. Oh, see, that's more gameplay. I can guarantee you that's the tutorial. Guarantee you're playing Sebulba. And look. God, that tutorial, look, that looks so nice. How come this looks... Things are washed out? Yeah, I know. This looks like 10 times better graphically than what we just watched. Look, this little bit. That looks like 10 times better. Yeah, it looks like something's wrong. Take all the filters out. And you're right too, the models look way worse. And all the visual effects are gone. Look, like all the explosions and stuff we saw. Since there's no filters, because DLSS is like changing the frame count. Like this looks like some of the effects, like this looks better. The water, the frozen screen, the lighting looks better, but everything else looks worse. The engines look better. The engine effects looks way better, but the rest looks terrible. I don't know. Let's see what other people said. Nah, never mind. Everyone's drank the Kool-Aid. There's not a single person mentioning that. Everyone's just saying it looks awesome. When's the release date? Okay. Okay. Oh wait, here's the other one, chicken. Here's the other one. Wait. Star Wars Zero Company. Everyone's like, when's the release date? Like, bro, you gotta like get your rose-tinted glasses off. This is the new one that people are excited for. I'm probably not gonna play it because the gameplay is not my kind of game. It's a role-playing game.
The way we tell stories in the genre, and I want to make choices.
It's cool because it's during the Clone Wars, but look, that's the game. This is here. Here's what the game's gonna be. This is just not that many people are like they're targeting such specific niches.
You should have better frame rates, which means better graphics, better stories, because we can take a moment, have an immersive moment.
This one's actually doing it, and it looks really good, and it played really good.
Star Wars Zero Company has been shrouded in mystery since its reveal.
It's basically a which I enjoy these things as tabletop games. I love tabletop gaming, but this is tabletop gaming turned into a video game, and so it doesn't work the same way when you turn a tabletop game into a video game. Because with a real game, when you're using your hands and like you're moving stuff around, like you expect it, like, oh, we're in the moment, like it's gonna take a while to move the characters around and to calculate stuff and to look at the rule book. Now it's all done virtually.
Cell of Star Wars
I agree.
Is tough to beat, especially since studios
No,
reacted.
I agree. It looks visually amazing, but the gameplay looks awful.
Boasts a ton of X for Access, XCOM.
See, look, see. This is exactly my point. I haven't watched this, by the way. I haven't watched this. I've just been looking at the gameplay. I've not seen this video. They are using tabletop games. So funny, I just said that. They're using tabletop games. The Clone Wars. Like, I play these games, and they're trying to make it into a video game. But you can't just make it a one-for-one.
They were easily cleared. This is going to be a great game, not just for tactics fans, but anyone who digs Star Wars or cinematic RPGs like Mass Effect.
Yeah.
In addition to 4.5 hours of hands-on time with the game, I interviewed many of the devs behind it and dug into what you can expect from Zero Company when it releases later this year. Unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to
This is not a game I'm going to be buying.
But EA has
Look, like, it looks great. It looks good. I mean, all things considered, looks great. Looks really good.
Footage of my play session, but EA
But it's such a specific crowd.
to illustrate the game's current state. Zero Company is a Clone Wars story. You'll play through a deep single-player campaign that pitches your squad against separatist droids, criminal gangs, and a new faction, the separatist-aligned cult, the Infinite Coil, who are bent on releasing a deadly plague across the galaxy which imbues unusual and superhuman abilities on the host.
Star Wars in the Clone Wars era were presented with a very specific, Republic-centered perspective. But we know, as the audience, that the Republic becomes an empire eventually, and that maybe the perspective we're getting during the Clone Wars is sort of biased from a certain point of view. Having these conflicting ideologies was really interesting, because we know...
By the way, they've showed very little of the gameplay in every video I've found, which is a bit concerning.
Very light and dark, good and evil. But things aren't so clear during the Clone Wars era.
Because it's not exciting. It isn't. It's not exciting to watch. Even if you love tabletop games.
You play as Hawks, a former Republic officer now leading an elite squad of professionals for hire. They're both your point-of-view character and a strong battlefield unit. Think Commander Shepard by way of one of those...
The art is so good.
Fire Emblem.
I mean, the game, it's everything about it is so good, but it's the gameplay.
But with the swing of your blade, you're a relatively ordinary person. You're leading a tactical squad. You're leading an organization, but you have to make them work together.
It's like the Star Wars: The Old Republic. Let Us Be Dark. Yeah, it's like the Star Wars: The Old Republic online game. They made all these cinematics to promote it. Beautiful. Some of the best Star Wars cinematics movies to have been created since the original stuff by George Lucas. Amazing. But obviously the gameplay of the game was nothing like that.
It's the fantasy of leading a squad and a management and organization. You experience the story directly. You're not a removed...
The only cool thing about this game I've found so far is there's tons of characters they've not shown, and there's permadeath. It's a role-playing game, but like a board game, if your character dies, they're permanently removed off the board.
satisfying Star Wars story. That's who we empathize with, the people who kind of like get dirty and are boots on the ground with it. So that's why Hawks has that role.
I think the thing that surprised me the most was like how RPG it is. You know, you're talking to people, you're making choices. It feels like you're Commander Shepard on the Normandy in between missions.
We have these author heroes who are, you know, Jedi Padawan.
Pause on that. Look at it. Which one? The gameplay. It feels off. It does feel off. There's this weird feeling to it. I get exactly what you're saying. There's something weird about it. I don't know how to describe it. I can tell you what it feels like. When you play a tabletop board game, because I used to play this a lot. I wish I could play. There's not that many groups where I live. You buy cosmetics, which are game pieces, and you build a board. So it's like, you have these things like, you have barrels, and you have like shields, and you have like little engines and little rooms and houses and stuff, and you just kind of like space them evenly throughout the board to make like an area that makes it feel cosmetic, to make it feel like it's in universe, right? That you can play around. And they space them out evenly in the game, just like you do in a board game, which doesn't look good for a video game. It makes sense, like, in a game, but it doesn't really make sense. Or in a board game, it doesn't really make sense in a video game. The shadows, no, the shadows are weird.
That's who we empathize with, the people who kind of like get dirty and are boots on the ground with it. So that's why Hawks has that role.
I think the thing that surprised me the most was like how
I wonder if it's the camera angle too.
Really iconic.
If it were kind of over the shoulder, that might be interesting.
And so what is really cool about this game is having different perspectives, having the Republic perspective from Bennett.
I hate it because you can tell these developers, they poured so much love and time to this game, and it looks amazing visually, but for the most part.
And recruited in the squad one
but I just think it's gonna flop.
Momentum to kind of like carry you through the game, and there's, you know, as they come into the squad, they bring their
in stupid positions, yeah.
With them.
Even just like these
That's why they've shown no gameplay. They've only been publishing these developer talks. This is cool.
Building bonds with them, and they start to become more.
You can completely customize your characters. Add this to another game. Add this huge roster. They're gonna have like hundreds of variations of characters. Build your own squad. Add cool. Add this to another game. People would love that. It's what people have been waiting for. It's like full customization of characters. Look, all these characters you can make.
What they're decorating their desk with, or who they're hanging out with between missions.
It was really critical that we allowed for bonds to decay and fracture as well due to your actions.
Wait, let's go back. All those characters you can have. There's going to be droids you can customize, Duros, I forget the devil-looking people. There's going to be, oh god, Togruta species, Twi'lek species, Zabrak species. Again, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, the same Zabrak from Star Wars Battlefront 2. It is literally... Dude, I kid you not, because this is what happens. It's the same head, the same face, and look, virtually non-distinct human hands, just as they did Battlefront 2. Same thing.
Decay and fracture as well due to your actions, because that's part of the fantasy of being a leader. There's sort of like this spy detective element to Zero Company. It's the war within the war. It's sort of like, it's not the massive battles of clone troopers and battle droids. It's, you know, these small theaters of war and low intensity conflict.
Then, like, if they wanted to do that, all Zabraks look the same. No, I get that. No. I get that the species looks the same. I'm just saying that the body art has been the same body art across the last 3 games. You don't know that? No, I mean, it's possible that you can change. I just know that the body art, on at least in the trailers, has appeared the same. It could be there's customizations. I'm sure there are customizations. I just find it's interesting that the body art has been the same.
Like a third-person action camera, like it looks like Jedi Survivor or something, and you'll be, you know, walking around as if it were an action.
But yeah, no, I know there's not much you can do with Zabraks.
Really, that immersion in
Oh, Space's comment. What is this? Eavesdropping. Unknown item.
You know, drove that desire to have those kind of free roam moments, and we often sometimes call them on team like our deep breath moments. It's kind of
See, I think this is cool because you'll get like a system. You'll go system by system, and you get to like choose where you want to go. We've been a lot of people have been wanting this for Star Wars games, but
and then they get a minute to kind of
is this an enemy Zabrak?
collect themselves, take in
Or is
the
that the same
environment, take in
dude?
the world, take in the visuals.
That's a different
and
one.
kind of prep for kind of that next tactical engagement where then your kind of heart gets pumping again.
They should have done the JDA, man. A lot of forces that fought in the Clone Wars was the judicial branch. Like we saw in episode 1. And it would have been so cool to lead like the judicial branch and all their military equipment against separatist forces.
Bit Reactor is a brand new studio. The team features alumni from Respawn's Jedi series, as well as strategy game veterans from Firaxis.
Dude, I feel so bad. I mean, I wish them the best, but like that is really unfortunate. This is going to be their first project. Beautiful, beautiful game. You can tell the studio has so much potential. But like, this is going to be their first project.
Greg
I don't...
Kirk spent 2 decades at Firaxis refining the turn-based tactics experience with games like XCOM, Civilization, and Marvel's Midnight Suns.
You know, I had left Firaxis after 22 years.
Wait, wasn't Midnight Suns a Dead on Arrival game? I remember that being advertised, Midnight Suns, because it came out, I think, right after or before the Avengers game, which flopped. But I feel like,
and I was kind of working on what I wanted to do next. I knew I wanted to stay in tactics.
yeah, this one,
Definitely
2022.
with the genre.
It was after the Avengers game.
It was a Friday night, and I got a call out of nowhere. I'm sitting in my office.
Space is young first.
Computer on. Wife's asleep. My kids are asleep, and phone rings. And it's this number that I don't recognize. And I'm like, and for some reason I answered it, and the voice on the other end said,
Okay, dude.
Hey, Greg, this is Vince Sampella. I heard you have a game you want to make. Can you tell me about it?
Been wanting.
See, super cool. You can tell they have. You can just tell this is a project with their concept artists and their teams. They got everything from Lucasfilm. Amazing. It looks great.
A game in this genre. We know that the turn-based.
See, we had a game like this. This is why I'm concerned. This isn't new. They're making it seem like it's new. They've been advertising it. It's not new. In 2009, I don't know if you ever played it. I played it. Star Wars: The Clone Wars came out. If I can find it. We'll find it afterwards. Star Wars: The Clone Wars came out. It was basically the series of events between the beginning of the Star Wars TV show, the Clone Wars TV show, the animated TV show, and the Clone Wars movie. And the events that took place between. And it was literally this, which was a role-play turn-based game. And it was so terribly done. Like, it was so boring. There was more movement than even this in some levels, because they just tried to make it less boring. They just tried to let you do whatever you do. But it was like this, where it was like, you can only throw a grenade a certain range, and you only have certain health, and the clone trooper, it was all clone troopers, it wasn't like this. It was the characters from the movie and stuff. And it had, like, the graphics were almost identical to this, actually.
Tactics genre just rewards meaningful choice.
It literally looks like this. I'm going to search it up, because I'm going to show you. It looked just like this. It's been done before. This isn't new. I don't know why they're trying to sell it so hard.
Drives some meaningful choice. You know, we knew that would be something that would make fans happy, and that's where Greg starts talking.
Did anyone ever play that besides me?
Tell stories in the genre.
It was on the Wii. It came out for the Wii system. I think that was the only system it came out for.
In a more cinematic fashion.
The point is that it didn't sell.
Genre fans to kind of wear it as a badge.
Well.
Like, oh, the art doesn't matter, the graphics don't matter, the story doesn't matter, it's all about the gameplay. It is. The gameplay is what it is about. But depth doesn't cost you elegance. You can absolutely have all those other things. It's a single-player game. There's not latency issues. You should
Right,
have
and I think that's great that these guys understand that. That's why they sound like a great studio. I just think the project...
We're a new studio. You know, you've got these two giants taking a chance on someone like us.
Okay, here we go. Is this gonna be gameplay? When do we get to gameplay?
Once you get into combat, Zero Company should be immediately familiar if you've played XCOM before.
It feels deep. It felt like I could have played a lot cleaner and was...
Like there's no rush. Probably for Separatists. There's no rush. In the original 2009 game, there was a rush. If you didn't make your turn, like these guys, how they're just sitting here, you know, just shoot. The droids aren't shooting back at them. They were actively shooting. It was a turn-based game like this, but everyone was constantly actively shooting at you. And if you didn't do quick moves, and you had to manage so many people at a time, it was hard, and you lost people. Like, people died because you just can't physically. If you didn't do it, you didn't get to just sit there while they just didn't shoot at you. Like it, and even that.
Deep. It felt like I could have played a lot cleaner and was, you know, I had fights where I barely scraped by.
I'm gonna show you with the footage after this is done.
That I get to solve in those spaces. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I need to get enough advantage to do.
And I guess that's the problem, is it's gonna be like a puzzle game, just like Outlaws was more like a puzzle game, and people didn't like that.
How am I gonna make that happen right now? This unit might be able to take a couple of shots over here. Then I'm gonna be able to go and use my rocket jump over to here.
Combat feels deep.
Units back, maybe they'll go into Overwatch.
That's what they're saying.
Novel, unique situations, so that I can't fall into a predictable pattern or strategy all the time. Those moments just feel good.
This stops the action from getting too overwhelming, according to its developers.
Most of the games in this particular
Always adding their flair. Yeah, I know, that's another thing, Chicken.
have landed in the
That's why Rogue One was so good. Star Wars Rogue One felt like it was literally like part of the original trilogy. Like George Lucas. Rogue One made so much money, and people have been loving Rogue One ever since, because it was like literally just give them Star Wars, just give them Star Wars, just how it was.
This razor's edge where losing a unit becomes potentially catastrophic.
Same as with Andor too. My Andor's been critically acclaimed. I loved Andor. It was really. I haven't seen the newest stuff, but I saw the first season.
That often results in simplifying the action space of each individual unit, so that the player can parse everything that they're dealing with. So
The models feel too clean to be in the area they actually find themselves in. Yeah.
The enemy team, they take their whole turn at one time. 4 to 6 tends to be a pretty playable place for that game to be.
It all feels.
It's literally a puzzle game. It's literally just a board game.
Get 3.
Yeesh.
And there's the ever-present threat that any of your guys, including the named hero operators, can be killed permanently.
Okay, yeah, we know that.
His cab uppercut, or you know, one-armed Felchy boxer, he can just catch a blow.
A great tactics game.
That's it. There's no more gameplay. We already saw any gameplay. See, that's what you see most comments are. I can customize Game of the Year. I can make a full team of clones. Badass. Permadeath. Another cool thing. The developers liked it. Can't wait for the Star Wars fans who've never played XCOM. I've never played it. To feel the pain of missing a 99. Oh, there's going to be chance too, a 99% chance hit, because that's how it is in role-playing games. Is there's a chance that like you're you know, with the die and stuff. And so of course they are. They say the combat is shallow, wouldn't sell much. Well, yeah. All right, let's see. Star Wars: The Clone Wars game 2009. I think it was 2009. Republic Heroes. Here it is. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was quite similar. And almost everyone's been like, this was a terrible game, it was really bad. Can we find someone? Here we go. I just want the core gameplay. I don't want someone's opinion on, like, whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Can we just find the gameplay?
Watch your left!
Okay, let's get to the gameplay part. So it was very puzzle based. You got to move around a lot more because they weren't waiting just for turns.
Stay close, Snips.
This was all see when you played as the Jedi, it was all puzzle games. So this was like you can freely move. You were just meant to get to a different area.
Small platforms are easy for a Jedi. Just jump and land you will.
So the Jedi were always, you're finding your way to a puzzle across the battlefield. You're not really fighting. Something would
Quickly
happen.
use the Force you can to push droids or other objects. Focus the Force for longer and release a more powerful blast.
So you can see the enemies didn't move,
Nice one, Sky Guy.
except then when you do have something like this. So you go down.
Hey, Sky Guy, we got company.
Good. You could do with some lightsaber exercises now.
Piss me off at times. Yeah, same here.
A lightsaber you have. Use it you must in these troubled times.
So they added some parts where it was kind of like free combat. Each button did a distinct thing. But then they would do these puzzle things.
We need to blast those pillars, and those super battle droids are just the answer.
Fire the droid's guns you can.
So more hopping.
Fire its weapons you leap.
It was more of a puzzle game than anything else, basically. So you can see, they don't really target you or shoot you. You do have to move enough. The first level was very easy. Then you got to like this. Because it was turn-based, it wasn't like... The parkour, yeah, the parkour was difficult about it. More fun. Let me see if I can find like where it's the clones. Because the clone stuff is a lot... Did we just freeze? Oh boy. Oh no. Is this stream still going? What the hell happened? It like... We just lost... Okay, well I don't know, something happened with it. It glitched, but we're back. Okay, where's the clone part? Just give me the clone gameplay. Guys, thumbnails don't really show me. Enough of the Jedi, I just want to see the clones.
Remember, hover.
Okay, here we go.
Hover you can, when a jetpack you have. Remember, hover you can. But fly like a bird, you cannot.
Enemy forces closing from point 72.
Droids at point 25.
So the AI would kind of move around. A little bit more combat intensive than I remember with like free range. But like the grenade stuff, wait, let's see. With like the AI and the enemies, so you get another puzzle. Solve it, blah, blah, blah. Ryloth was what I remember that it was very much like exactly like that game is the new game.
Have you finished, Commander?
Anyways, we don't need to watch the whole step, but as it goes on, it becomes more and more like that turn-based game.
Ready and waiting, General.
And it just wasn't fun.
Do you feel
Like it was Star Wars. It was like, oh, what happened between the movies? So obviously you played it because you wanted to like know what was going to happen when the TV show started. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I have to get to bed because I have class in the morning and just turned midnight. But it's nice talking chicken. Same with you, Mac. Hopefully, I see you guys later this weekend. Hopefully, I'll stream. Do some stuff. But I have to go teach the little ones tomorrow, the 4 and 5 year olds. I have music class I have to go do. I'm gonna do music tomorrow, so I'm gonna lose my voice by the time that's over. But you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you later. It was great talking.